first time out is usually a little bit sketchy, but we'll see how it works. The equator passes through how many countries? That's the number. That's what we're looking for. So 215-263 WMMR is the number. I am going to try to go to Sean on the phones, and we'll see if this works. Sean, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You guys rock.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, Sean, how many countries does the equator pass through, please?
13.
13 is correct. Yes, hang on the line, bud. Get your information, and we are going to give you a pair of tickets. MMR Rocks John Mayer, the solo acoustic tour. Special guest JP Sachs. That's Saturday, October 7th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets are on sale now via wellsfargocenterphilly.com.
Preston, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm going to play this clip, and I believe this clip is a bit of Subaru broadcast history. Is this? Hey! Was that when we got the phones working during this very segment here at the Subaru Live broadcast years ago?
Is that a Subaru?
I think it is.
I thought it was at Cardboard Classic, but I may be wrong.
Hey!
No,
But I was so happy.
It was Cardboard Classic because we were sitting around that table with the window behind us.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Is that what it was?
I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it? Okay.
But it was
Like
indeed a
Sister
live. It was indeed a live broadcast. All right, so sources say writers and producers are near an agreement to end the Writers Guild of America strike after meeting face to face.
Wow, really?
Yesterday, yeah.
You know, we were talking yesterday, and they have a very dwindling window to get any sort of new programming on for this season.
So the two sides met, and they hope to finalize a deal today, according to a source who told CNBC. While optimistic, they did note, however, that if the deal is not reached, the strike could last through the end of the year. So they need to do it today.
They say that their best bet is to reenact the dance from Beat It.
Okay.
Because the
All right.
two warring factions come together in dance.
Okay.
And if they could do that,
And instead of switchblades,
Right,
they had
contract.
pens.
Right.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I liked Eat It where they were holding onto a chicken and fighting with each other. On Wednesday evening, the WGA and the Alliance of Motion Pictures and Television Producers released a joint statement that the two groups met for bargaining and would meet again today. WGA members have been on strike for more than 100 days, so we'll see. Maybe
we can start up our movie work again, Preston.
Maybe we'll get some news by tomorrow about that. On the Apple TV Plus series The Supermodels, which was released on Wednesday, Cindy Crawford reflected on her first appearance on the Oprah Winfrey Show, which was back in 1986. Commenting on the way Oprah treated her at the time, the actress said that it was not so okay.
Not so okay. She's
yeah.
very lyrical.
Right? So she recalls Oprah had asked Crawford, did she always have this body? She was asking her rep, John Casablancas, in a clip from the episode. And Oprah said, now this is what I call a body. Looking back at this interaction, Crawford had said, I was like the chattel or a child, be seen and not heard. When you look at it through today's eyes, Oprah's like, stand up and show me your body. Show us why you're worthy of
Let's
being.
see that turd cutter.
And she added, in the moment, I didn't recognize it. And watching it back, I'm like, oh, my gosh, that was so not okay, really, especially from Oprah. So I'm curious how old she was at the time in 1986. And
So you remember she was modeling when she was going to, I think she was going to Boston University?
yeah,
Yeah.
something like
So,
that. So
yeah.
she was probably over 18. But, I mean, it's you're a model and your body is
That seems sort of
your, vehicle.
your temple.
Yeah.
Brooke Shields had sort of a similar encounter with Oprah. You remember that?
Did
same,
she?
same sort of. Hey,
I know.
look at-
I know she said something about Barbara Walters.
That
being-
too, yeah.
funky. So
So that was 86, Preston?
yeah.
So Cindy Crawford would have been 20 at the time.
Okay.
Okay.
It says
All right.
Oprah forced her into a threesome with Carrot Top.
No,
Yeah.
that's hearsay.
Wait,
Okay, then-
Oprah and then Cindy and then Carrot Top?
And then Carrot Top.
Then
Oh, where
Carrot
was
Top
Stedman?
was the meat in their sandwich.
He's holding the camera.
So Sylvester
No, that was me.
Sylvester Stallone recently attended the world premiere of his biographical documentary. This just in.
I hit the freaking mouse pad. That's it.
By the way, thank you. I'm following up on that Kathy Romano OnlyFans story from earlier. And apparently she does not show her vagina, it's her feet.
Okay.
God forbid I just touch a mouse pad.
Recently on the premiere of
It's all right. You're beautiful, no matter what they think.
Stallone attended the premiere of his biographical documentary Sly,
I didn't even know. Sorry. I didn't even know this was being produced.
where he took a moment to reflect on his remarkable journey. In an interview, he marveled at the longevity of his career in an industry characterized by rapidly changing societal norms and
I was born a little baby.
commercial demands. He confessed that one cannot truly prepare for such a prolonged career. He said, you can't be prepared for this.
The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one footstep and ends with bloody stumps.
The longevity of this career is mind-blowing. He said, it's just mind-blowing because I don't know how much longer you can wait. Society is changing. The commerciality in cinema, it's faster. So longevity would become a premium.
You know, if you stop and think about Stallone's career, and we have a lot of fun, obviously, we love... You know, there's the crap side of it too. And he freely admits the bombs and is very funny talking about.
Oh yeah,
but I mean, you look at the movies that he's done, and I mean, just the original script for Rocky and you know the Rambo stuff and Copland, and he's just a solid, incredible career.
Yeah, but that's why he's so able to talk about the bombs,
laugh off the bombs.
He
knows he's legit. Yeah.
He also proudly described himself as the last of the dinosaurs among the 80s action stars with almost 50 years in the entertainment industry.
I'm just proud of my daughters.
He emphasized that he doesn't take his success for granted. He said, I consider myself the last of the dinosaurs, you know what I mean? And I'm very proud of that. But yeah.
Like a Trapezosaurus Rex.
You have to really think about that.
That's not a thing, Sly.
No, it is. I saw Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park.
He said it's incredible. I mean, it's been almost 50 years, so I don't take it for granted, but I really want to spend it with my loved ones, the majority of what's left, he said.
Nick, do you know how they knew the dinosaurs were coming?
I don't.
You could see it in a glass of water.
The little ripples?
Little ripples.
Yeah.
And they turned around like, where'd the goat go?
In the upcoming Netflix documentary,
It got eaten.
Viewers are in
Sorry, Preston, we're having a moment here.
A deep dive into the life and career of Sylvester Stallone. While he's widely recognized for his roles in legendary franchises, he promises to offer a more intimate perspective on the man behind these beloved characters in this documentary.
I want to learn the cello.
Well, you should come by here.
Absolutely.
They're getting set up right now.
Pop. Yeah.
Yep. So he also recently... Cello. He also recently addressed the prospect of reprising his role as Rambo in another film. No. He says, with a touch of humor, he pointed out the impracticality of the idea, painfully asking, what am I fighting this time? Arthritis? Casey liked it.
I thought it was funny.
So anyhow.
I'll tell you this. The Rambo before the last one, Last Blood, which was almost like someone took cliff notes of every other Rambo movie and made that movie. He didn't write that script.
Right.
But the one before it should have been the final one. It is great.
I enjoyed the last one.
I didn't see it.
Don't see it.
It was short.
Yeah.
And the ending, like the final fight scene, I love that.
Well, I killed everyone
brutal.
here.
Yeah.
And I've killed just about everyone now. Now moving along.
And Expendables 4 is coming out soon, too, right?
Yeah.
How are those? Because I've never even watched
Number
any of
one,
them. Yeah.
a lot of fun. They're fun. They're almost like buddy movies.
Okay.
Is what's pretty much what they are.
Yeah.
Law of diminishing returns.
Gotcha.
And real quick, on a separate note, I just noticed, I'm not the noticer, Preston, on Saturday, The Machine is going to be on Netflix.
Oh, it's making it to Netflix.
Yeah.
All right.
Excellent. Well, that and Sly are coming out on Netflix, so check those out. All right, I have a story about Bob Ross. This is interesting. One of his works is going up for sale for nearly $10 million.
Wow.
Bob Ross painting for $10 million.
Who gets that money?
That is the price a Minneapolis gallery is asking for a painting called A Walk in the Woods, which, by the way, was the first of more than the 400 paintings that Ross produced on air for his TV series, The Joy of Painting. So it was the very first one.
So he would fart those out. It'd be a painting every show.
So the guy's not going to get this money for it. He's put this outlandish price tag on this to basically say, I'm not going to sell this painting.
Did anyone see the Owen Wilson movie where he's essentially playing Bob Ross?
No, but the documentary I've watched.
Yeah.
About Bob Ross's work?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, like I guess it had to have been about 15 years ago for press. I think it was your 40th birthday. I looked into buying a Bob Ross painting.
No kidding.
Yeah. And that's when I discovered that none of them are for sale.
Yeah, he doesn't sell them. So they hadn't sold them. Ryan Nelson, who owns the gallery called Modern Artifact, said it is season 1, episode 1 of what you would call the rookie card of Bob Ross. On the first show where he painted A Walk in the Woods, Ross, sporting his beloved perm, full beard, and unbuttoned shirt, stressed that painting didn't need to be pretentious. He said, we have all avoided painting for so long because I think all of our lives we've been told that you have to go to school cool half of your life, maybe even to be blessed by Michelangelo at birth, to ever be able to paint a picture. And he said, and here we want you to show you that's not true, that you can paint
like an idiot.
A picture.
Yeah, has anyone here ever taken a crack at the Bob?
My son did because my fiance is an artist, and so Ben recreated a Bob Ross work, and he did a brilliant job with it.
Oh.
It turned out really, really cool. I have it on Instagram. I'll repost it, Preston.
Yeah,
it's pretty neat to see. But the ownership of Bob Ross's work over the years is really fascinating. Casey, that story is cool, and then I think they did a follow up on 60 Minutes or CBS Sunday Morning one year, and a lot of them are just in storage. They're in some weird like strip mall store in the South, maybe North Carolina, something like that.
At this point in time, with the fan base, there should bring money. It's in the artwork.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Like in the paintings?
Yes, and fake paintings too.
Wait, so Bob Ross was always on in my house. I remember both of my parents watching it. But I don't remember exactly what he did. Was he instructing you to do what he was doing? That's what he was doing.
But he was not using, a lot of times he wasn't using a brush. He was using like a
yeah, I remember that.
And a whole bunch of
knives happy trees and accidents and
palette knives and things like that.
Poop knives.
And it used to be, I don't know if it's still on Netflix, but the whole library of his work was on Netflix. And Press, for you and your ASMR.
Oh, dude, I used to watch it all the time. Used to get good and baked and watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Just to hear his delivery.
Yeah.
And the way he would clean the brushes and stuff like that. It was absolutely.
They did, didn't you?
And I never knew why I enjoyed it so much until years later I found out about ASMR, and it's an auditory thing. Hoffman said the asking price is far more than any other Ross painting has ever sold for, but A Walk in the Woods is unique, and Nelson isn't looking for a quick sale. By the way, he bought the painting last year and then gave it a, quote, not for sale price of $9.85 million. So we'll see if anybody wants to cough up that kind of cash. Let's see here. In a move nobody could have seen coming, Samuel L. Jackson stars in a delightfully random new commercial for the British bakery Warburton's, and it's quite possibly one of the greatest ads to ever exist.
I sent it over to you. Did you watch it, Preston?
I saw it yesterday. Yeah,
it's very funny. We might have an audio clip because I sent him over to Connor if it's available. But yeah, it was very funny.
In the clever commercial for Warburton's Toasties loaf, Jackson assumes the role of the bakery's chairman, Jonathan Warburton, as the Pulp Fiction star proceeds to go off on a nasty tweet about the company's bread. And he goes, "What gives?" And he responds, "What gives, Tweety Pie, is me, Jonathan Warburton. I give, and hell hath no fury like a baker scorned, Steve." Jackson then launches into a highly entertaining romp through the company's bread-making process that also includes paying a visit to Steve's mom. And he's, like, kicking down doors and yelling at people.
Always kicks the door down.
He mentions the righteous man, and it's pretty damn funny. So.
And then the guy he's playing is at the end of do we have it?
Yeah, we'll play a clip. So go ahead and roll that if you want to, Jason.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Warburton, chairman of the UK's largest family bakery. Now, I'm a good guy, family man. But sometimes Johnny Lovely Crumpets won't cut it. Sometimes you need Samuel L. Jackson to play you in a commercial, because when I see this from Steve up in my socials, it unleashes a furious anger in me.
So there's little nods to the Pulp Fiction lines that he has. So I love it. All right, let's see. How about this? Sophie Turner was spotted out on the town in New York with Joe Jonas's ex-girlfriend Taylor Swift.
Aren't they? They're both ex-Joe Jonas girlfriends.
They are. Yep.
Yeah.
The Game of Thrones actress and the Bad Blood singer were photographed with arms linked, and Page Six reports that they had dinner together at Via Carota.
So isn't that supposed to be the nightmare scenario for guys?
Both your exes?
Both your exes are hanging out together?
Preston, you finished Succession, right?
Yes.
So I saw a meme yesterday where two of Logan Roy's exes were at the same event at the same time, and I'm not going to say what the event was in case you haven't seen the final season, but they said that that Taylor Swift and Sophie Turner hanging out together was like Logan Roy's two exes hanging out together.
Yep. This comes after Turner and Jonas announced they are divorcing after 4 years of marriage, so they're hanging out together. Should be interesting. This is fun. Colton Underwood appeared on Wednesday's episode of Hannah Brown's Better Tomorrow podcast.
Never miss it.
Shared that his husband, Jordan C. Brown, has finally watched his season of The Bachelor He said when we first started dating, I was like, please, out of respect for me, do not watch my season. And then 2 years in, he asked to watch it.
I want a divorce.
Underwood said no. He said it's funny because I would be downstairs and he would be upstairs watching it, and I can hear him either laugh or say, "Oh my God!" And then he was like, "How did people not know?" Underwood came out as gay after playing the lead on the 23rd season of the hit show, if you recall. Khloe Kardashian shared photos on her Instagram stories Tuesday revealing that she was left with a huge indentation in her cheek after having a tumor removed in 2022. She said, "I'm definitely not complaining because I would rather have an indentation than melanoma any day. I said I'm incredibly grateful to all the doctors who helped and continue to help me with my skin cancer journey.
They did a great job."
She said it will always be something we have to fill due to the mass.
Kathy, can you do the Khloe Kardashian popcorn eating?
But
One of my favorites.
But the treatment she's undergone has done wonders, she said.
She literally looks nothing like any. Right now, you would have incredible difficulty identifying her as Khloe Kardashian.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's insane.
All right, two more quick things. Yesterday, the second trailer for the highly anticipated Hunger Games prequel, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, was released. According to Variety, the cast includes Tom Blythe as a young Cornelius Snow, who's assigned to mentor District 12's Lucy Graybeard, played by Rachel Zegler. Other cast members include Viola Davis and Peter Dinklage.
So, since this is the prequel, are they fully hungry or are they just peckish?
I think they're just, it's late lunch.
Yeah.
You know, so.
I enjoyed the original series, but they each one got less and less. The first one was I thought was very good. You had read the books?
Yeah.
And what'd you think of the movies?
They didn't. I thought the books, which is usually the case, were way better.
Yeah.
And I thought the movies were pretty good enough to keep me entertained.
Right.
You know, but I really enjoyed reading the books. And then finally, Entertainment Tonight reports that the trailer for In the Fire, starring Amber Heard, was released yesterday. She plays a New York doctor who travels by horseback to treat a boy believed to be the case of all evil in a remote village in the 1890s. The movie will be available in theaters and on digital platforms on August 3rd.
So does Amber Heard ever shake the crapping in bed thing?
I'd forgotten until you played that clip, so I don't think about it every single time I mention
It's
her.
not the first thing that comes to mind,
Right.
But I never really liked her anyway, so I usually just go into
do,
the,
I've always liked her.
All right, so we are ready for the clips. We're going to play those now. All right, so the debut feature, Mother Couch, is all about the anxieties of balancing day-to-day responsibilities with family obligations. And here, director Nicholas Larson talks about the inspirations for making this film. Go ahead, Jason.
I think, you know what, I wanted to make a movie that was similar to the Greek masks, you know, the theater masks, like it was a happy face and a sad face. And, you know, they flipped really quickly to go with that's the villain and and I think that's very intriguing. That's beautiful. That's cinema. And that's what it should be. It should be happy face and sad face.
Shut up, dummy.
Mother Couch is on a streaming platform.
Your mother's a couch?
Now. No, it's Mother, Couch.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's do the next clip. Here we go. The new comedy drama movie, The Dumb Money, is about everyday people getting rich by turning GameStop into one of the world's hottest companies. And here, producer Lauren Shooker Bloom discusses how the project came about. Hit it, please.
We watched the story unfold in real time, just kind of like slack-jawed. I think most people who were aware of it. And then very quickly, Hollywood fell in love with the story because it's a classic David and Goliath story. It's fun, it's quirky, it's weird, it's so modern and singular, and also about big things that make it timeless.
Oh, shut up, woman.
The Dumb Money is out in theaters now.
Do you remember when this was going down?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was huge.
I really want to see this movie.
I didn't fully understand it.
Yeah.
How they ran the stock prices up, but it was a big story.
It was fascinating to watch it. Yeah.
Preston, did you ever see Big Short? The Adam McKay movie?
I did not.
All right.
It's great.
It is. It's really well done, but it breaks down what happened with the mortgage crisis in 2008 and 2009 and sort of how the economy was on the verge of collapse. And it explained it in such a way that by the end of that movie, I actually understood it a little bit.
Okay. Who do they use to explain it?
Margot Robbie in a hot tub with bubbles.
It's great.
Really breaks a lot of it down. So by the end of and then like, a day or two later, I totally didn't understand it again. But that's part of the reason why I want to watch this Dumb Money money movie because I think it breaks down the GameStop stuff in a way that makes it understandable to people like you and me.
Then that's why I would watch. I would just try to understand it. So, all right, that's the entertainment report. We have a beehive of activity taking place in front of us here. You're just tuning in. We're live at Subaru of America in Camden, New Jersey. Of course, Subaru has been the greatest supporter besides yourself for the Camp Out for Hunger year after year after year, and they win our business challenge. So we come and we do a live broadcast, and that's what we're doing today. And we brought with us a few friends. Marissa, what did you want to say?
Steve, I just wanted to see your face when I tell you that they have breakfast pizza.
Yeah! Oh,
they made breakfast pizza especially for us today.
It's our favorite food.
We're here.
Waffles and breakfast pizza. I'm in heaven.
In the cafeteria at Subaru America, but we're turning it into an orchestra venue this morning. As we speak, the No Name Pops are getting set up, and they're going to perform live on the Air Force.
Don't you love this? This is a full orchestral setup here.
Absolutely. I'm seeing cellos and saxophones, drum kits, keyboards, violins, violas, you name it, we got it. And they're going to be performing live on the air a few times throughout the morning. So we're stoked about this.
It's cool because they all have sheet music on their seats, and they're the kind of musicians who's, okay, this is what we're playing. And
Yeah, most definitely. So it's going to be, you'll hear a little buzz of activity in the background as everybody's getting set up, because when we take a commercial break, they're going to have to do a little sound check. We got microphones everywhere, so we're excited about what lies in the future of the next couple of hours. So make sure that you are with us. And also, Crumb Bum Cash, your chance to win $1,000 is on the way at 8 a.m. So we are going to take a break, and we'll come back in a moment from Subaru of America in Camden on the Preston and Steve Show on MMR. Stay with us this morning.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Department of Agriculture added the Khloe Pear, or Pyrus calorania, commonly called the Bradford Pear tree, to a list of noxious weeds, plants that cannot be legally sold or cultivated in the state.
Wow. So it adds the list that is populated by the durian and other?
Well, no, it's considered invasive. So this is these are the semen trees.
What?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So the popular non-native flowering fruit tree naturalizes, spreading from planted landscapes, crowding out other plants, and disrupting native ecosystems.
So the semen tree is considered an invasive species?
Check that, Nick. Double check and make sure the Bradford Pear is the one we're talking about.
If you don't know, this is a plant, a tree, I guess, that every year emits a smell that many have said, and I agree, smells like semen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's them.
That's okay. So this is it. So it apparently crowds out other plants, disrupts native ecosystems. The ban on sale and cultivation will take effect on February 9th, with enforcement phased in over 2 years.
I'm surprised because landscapers will sell a lot of these. They'll use them in office parks and people's backyards and whatever. So this is a moneymaker for a lot of those places. I'm really surprised they came down with a ban.
Well, it's a beautiful tree.
Yeah,
and when it does create that scent, it's got these beautiful white blooms. It's just gorgeous.
It looks gorgeous.
I have 3 of them in my backyard.
I have a weeping vagina in my backyard.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's, well, you know what it smells like, but it's just, it's beautiful.
Okay. Now you got me thinking of Pussy Willows. I wouldn't necessarily categorize this scent as noxious, though. I mean,
it is different.
If you are around a bunch of them, like I have been in proximity to several of them, and it's like overpowering. Now, not noxious to the scent of I can't breathe.
Yeah,
right.
But definitely like, wow, this is overpowering. So, but it's apparently I guess it's taking up too much space. It's invading the area, and it's not native in the area. So, according to the agricultural secretary, the Khloe Pear is another non-native plant that was brought to the country for its beauty and rapid growth without regard to its long-term potential harm to our environment and food supply.
I didn't realize it was that sort of situation. Nick, as you rightfully point out, it ends up being used in garden plants.
Oh yeah, they're sold a lot.
And
another one that I've heard people complain about because of the smell is the ginkgo tree, and they're really pretty as well. Especially in the fall, they turn like a bright yellow. But people sometimes refer to them as the stinko tree, and I believe like it's only the male of the species that stinks or whatever. But yeah,
We have a butthole bush by our front door. And the flowers are wonderful, but it does.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a butthole.
Is it year round or only in the spring?
No, it's like for 1 week.
Oh,
you know,
you can deal with that.
Is your butthole open?
Don't come over. It's butthole week.
Is your butthole sprouting?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The butthole's open.
What's your
and the scent
You've got to come by.
It only happens 1 week out of the year when the butthole's
We'll sit
open.
between that and the semen plant.
All right, here you go. Here's some big news.
All right.
Kim Kardashian is making it clear, and I have a few Kim and Kanye stories here. Clear to Kanye, wants to set healthy boundaries.
Healthy boundaries.
So, in an interview with Hollywood Unlocked that will be released today, West claims that Kardashian's security team wouldn't let him into her house with their daughter North after he picked the kids up from school one day. Now, a source told People that while it's true that West was not allowed inside the house that day, Kim's security team didn't stop him from seeing the kids, picking them up, or dropping them off. The source continued saying he can no longer just walk inside her home without her permission, and Kim has a right to privacy and is trying to set healthy boundaries. So
she's a lawyer, you know.
Those who have gone through divorces, I assume, deal with this particular issue, which is somebody just walking right in.
That has to change.
Because you've been doing it for years and years and years. However, if you've been married for a long time, and then all of a sudden it stops there, and you have to ring the doorbell, you have to knock, or something like that.
It might be uncomfortable, but that's part of the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
The nature of the relationship has changed, and though you would imagine Kanye would have an easy time adapting to change.
Right.
He's not, apparently.
Apparently, the need to set these boundaries arose from Kanye making, quote, recent unannounced visits to Kim's home. In the Hollywood Unlocked interview, West is quoted as saying... That's when he stops by? Yeah. Unannounced.
Yo.
Yeah. So West is quoted in the interview as saying, "Don't play with me. Don't play with my children. Ain't no security going to get in between me and my children, and you ain't going to gaslight me." End quote.
Okay. Hey, he
don't
goes
play
by...
with my children. I thought you want people.
Yes, of course. So they grow up healthy.
Play. They like to play. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, he goes by Yee now. So wouldn't he announce himself Yee?
Yee.
You know, it echoes around that house because there's
huge.
There's nothing in it.
There's nothing in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing to deaden the sound. We have audio, Preston, if you'd like. He is.
All right, so this is about the song?
Yes.
So Kanye, this is part 2 of the story. Kanye called out Pete Davidson in his new song, The Game, which is called Easy. The track dropped on Friday, and people across all corners of the internet promptly went to work dissecting the lyrics from Kanye's verse.
So here's a question, and this to me is indicative of a kind of person. He is in a relationship with someone else himself.
Yeah.
He's making out publicly with this other person. Why? Why is he going off the deep end about Pete Davidson? She's simply moving on as well. He's moving on. Why is it so bad that she's moving
his
on?
ego won't allow it. You know?
That has to be it.
Yeah, so there's nobody better than him, and his ego won't allow it. And
it's narcissism.
It's
pure
no
narcissism.
Doubt.
Yeah.
But did you see that?
Is she in their house?
Yes.
So that's probably where.
But they
it
have a
stems from.
multitude of houses, Kathy.
Right.
He has that ranch, and he actually bought a house, I think, diagonally across the street from her to be close to the kids.
Now, is this
But that's probably the hard part. You know what I mean? Like that was his house. That was where he lived too. So the fact now that he's got a knock on the door, which listen, yes, it needs to happen.
Yep.
They're not together anymore. But that's probably why he's having a hard time.
Steve, is this a song that they're listening to and like Madonna's in the thing? It's like there are all these people in a room, and it's like him and Madonna and Antonio Brown. Like,
are you talking about video footage?
There's video footage of them all listening to a song, and what's wild is Madonna's like the grandmom, and she's acting like the kid in this movie or in this video.
That imagery is troubling. But he specifically mentions Pete Davidson.
Yeah, he mentioned a bunch of things. I'm going to go through some of the lyrics in this song. So he talks about his divorce from Kim. And I'm quoting this. We having the best divorce ever. If we go to court, we go to court together. Matter of fact, pick up your sis. We'll go to courts together. Meaning
Courtney.
You know what he did
Love
there?
it. I haven't heard lyrics this sharp since Poopity Scoop.
All right. Co-parenting his kids. He writes, I watched 4 kids for like 5 hours today. I wear these Yeezy boots everywhere, even in the shower today. He rhymed today with today.
Yeah.
And by the way, he did a little drop on his own product line.
Self-promotion. Love it.
I got love for the nannies, but real family is better. The cameras watch the kids. Y'all stop taking the credit. Non-custodial dad, I bought the house next door. What you think the point of really being rich for?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, it makes incredible sense. So he doesn't want to besmirch the nanny staff, which he had a relationship with them as well. But he's saying Kim's not being the mother she needs to be because she's with that Pete Davidson.
All right. Then you have grappling with his kid's privilege. And he writes, he spits, when you give them everything, they only want more. Bougie and unruly, y'all need to do some chores. Rich-ass kids, this ain't your mama house. Climb on your brother's shoulders, get that top ramen out.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, all right, he had me at ramen.
He had me at ramen. God save me from that crash just so I can beat Pete Davidson's ass.
That's it.
And my new bitch bad, I know Illuminati mad.
Yeah, man.
How did he drag the Illuminati in?
I don't know, but he's obviously a big fan of that point in history.
They mad, so
yeah,
he found out about it.
All right, we're looking at the video that Casey was talking about. Yeah, Madonna's over-emoting in this particular video. She's moving around a bit too much. She's making a spectacle of herself.
I'm 60 years old.
Stop
I got to act like a...
Okay.
And what's the context of this?
Well,
video?
she's made them snickerdoodles because she's grandma.
Oh, all right. That was nice of her.
Jenny, you want cookies?
Yeah, I would.
Snoop, do you?
That's pretty much the only reason they invited her. Yeah.
They're piping hot and they're great with milk.
All right. Let her in.
All right, last bit of...
who let your grandma in?
Last bit of lyrics are his public romance with Julia Fox, and he wrote, Oh, no, that was it.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that was it. Talking about I know my new bitch bad.
New bitch bad.
I know Illuminati
So
bad.
beautiful.
So there you go.
My
That's
new bitch bad.
the latest on the
Yeah,
tube.
it's definitely a study in narcissism because she has a relationship, he has a relationship, move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yee.
If you guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects.
Yes.
And a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I had congestion too. So, sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like, taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No. And then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see.
Yeah.
I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
Thanks, Kath. Looking at a couple of texts coming in. By the way, people loved the Aretha Franklin during your live commercial read, Nick.
I did too.
Nice. We had the No Name Pops performing. They were doing a sound check while that was happening. And also somebody texted and said the audio was amazing. Had no idea you guys were out of the studio. High five to Rodney and company.
The engineers are phenomenal. Rodney, amazing.
And wait do you hear the orchestra as they're mic'd up and ready to go.
Live music is so awesome.
It's
especially these musicians at this talent level.
Yeah, and when you can bring out like 18 people to perform, 17 or 18 people, you're going to get a nice big fat sound. So we would like to welcome, I'm going to give everybody a good name check from the No Name Pops, but we have Matt Coviel, who is here with us this morning.
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing, Matt? Nice to see you, sir.
Nice to be here.
Thanks for being here. Now, the No Name Pops, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. This was born out of, can we even say the former group? Would you rather not?
We don't need to. This came out of the absence of Pops music in Philadelphia, and we're here to bring it back to the city.
It was really, we were torn apart when we heard about all this going down, but then when this became something that ended up on the radar, we're like, okay, so we're going to make a lemonade out of these lemons.
Exactly.
And, what we just heard, every encouragement.
Absolutely.
So the group is new, but born out of the former Pops, and you were a member of that as well,
Correct.
I assume. Okay, and how long have you been with this, or at least some of these people?
With these people for many years.
Yeah. And you guys play a number of great venues. You were at the Kimmel Cultural Campus many times. I've seen you guys there.
Correct.
You do have gigs coming up, don't you?
Correct. On October 28th, we'll be playing at the Kimmel Center. Our show, Let's Groove Tonight, Motown and the Philly Sound, which is a lot of what you're going to be hearing today.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yep.
Wonderful. Do you make the decision? Who comes up with the theme, the songs, what we're going to do, and the arrangements and all that?
So our ensemble is a collaborative effort. We're musician-led, we're patron-led, so we listen to what everybody wants to do, and we kind of just come up with these programs together, and whatever the city wants, we're going to play.
So besides the venues that you play, I assume you're for hire, right? For
Correct.
things of that nature?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do people find out about...
they can reach out to us at nonamepops.org or at any of our socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, that kind of thing.
I think it'd be a home run to get, as you said, Preston.
God.
Oh, absolutely.
Get this out to an event.
Yeah, it'd be incredible. What's some of the more ambitious things that you have taken on subject-wise as far as music goes that you've been like, wow,
Well, as
how are
far
we
as
gonna do
music, I mean, as of right now, since we're new, we're just trying to get out in the community and play anywhere and everywhere. So we kind of bringing this group around. We played live at noon last week, which was pretty cool. But keep an eye out for some programs in which we're really pulling the envelope maybe in the spring.
Awesome. We're going to get our first taste of music from you guys this morning. What's that we're going to hear?
I believe it's The Sound of Philadelphia.
Oh, okay. All right. And
Never
so
heard of it.
Do you need to head over to, are you conducting?
I think they got it. Yeah.
Oh,
they got
awesome.
it.
Excellent. All right. This is The Sound of Philadelphia. This is the No Name Pops. When you guys are ready, let's go. It's right here on MMR at Subaru of America.
1, 2, 3.
Holy crap.
The No Name Pops and the Sound of Philadelphia.
I never knew that was the name of that song.
Neither did I. I know that
It's
song.
one of my
Like
favorites.
immediately.
Yeah.
Wow. If anybody besides me, do you guys, anybody here ever play a musical instrument?
I was in Stomp for a while.
You were in Stomp?
The flutophone, Preston, and the trombone for a week.
Okay.
So, yes, I'm pretty accomplished.
I played the piano for years.
Really?
Any
and
skills left?
It's not. I mean, I can still do a few things, but it's something that I regret that I stopped doing. It was something that my mom made me go to. I think I talked about it. I had my teacher, my piano teacher, was this extremely old woman. Like she was on her deathbed. I think had my mom.
You like some rye bread?
Seriously, but I think if my mom had found me, maybe somebody a little younger that maybe would pique my interest, I would have stuck with.
Same. No, I had a very similar experience. Alma McCurdy, she was about 147.
Mrs. Andonian.
All right, and it was in Alma McCurdy's garage, converted garage, that was at about 30 degrees every day. It was terrible.
Nick, I was in Mrs. Andonian's living room that was covered in plastic, and we had to walk on plastic runners to get to the piano.
Mm-hmm. You're a bitchy little one. I think it's a wonderful thing to learn to be given an instrument, to learn how to play it, to learn and appreciate music, to be able to read it. It ends up, I think, benefiting you throughout your life.
Yes.
I would have benefited a lot more from following through on it, but I think you have to allow the student to pick the instrument they're interested in.
Steve still holds. He really wanted to play drums, but they needed a trombone.
Give me the trombone.
They needed a trombone player.
And I love the trombone.
The trombone's a great instrument.
But I was in 5th grade at the time. It was bigger than I was.
You didn't want to play trombone.
One of the drums.
I know. And it sucks when that does happen in school. They're kind of like, sorry about this. You want to be in the band, you got to play this instrument that you're totally not interested in at all.
Yeah, I now love the sound of a trombone and someone who's an accomplished player of it. But but at that time, find out what the kid wants and promote that.
Have any of you ever tried to play a violin? Or
it's impossible.
I like to even get one note to play properly. If you don't know what you're doing, is Marissa. Hold on, wait. Did you play violin?
Violin?
Hang on.
I did. So anybody in the listening area right now who went to Morristown Friends knows Mrs. Edwards. And I actually recently was out with a friend of a friend, and we started we had nothing to talk about, and suddenly she's like, oh, my child went to Morristown Friends. I was like, me too, Mrs. Edwards. And she started freaking out. Mrs. Edwards actually taught her child violin for the next 25 years, and just
what's your level of you're being offered a could you pick it up and play a little bit?
I know one of the violinists here, Alexandra.
Yes.
Can Marissa borrow your violin for a second? Can we let her play?
Would you mind if she played that Stradivarius?
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Are you okay? Hold on, Marissa. Are you okay if we use your violin?
Okay, yeah.
All right, let me see.
Insured. All right. Oh, I can't wait for this.
I never knew this about Marissa.
Neither did I. All right, hold that.
I think the last thing I ever played, guys, was maybe Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star.
All right. Well, let's play that.
Kidding me?
Oh, my God.
I never got, the shaky hand thing, like that.
Right.
The vibrato, yeah.
The shaky hand thing.
Do the shaky hand thing.
In Italian, it's the shaky hand thing.
Don't do shake too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I heard a little bit.
Twinkle, Little Star.
A little bit of Twinkle.
Not too bad, right?
Yeah.
That was The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Yeah.
I'm impressed.
That was better than I thought.
Wait a minute, Alexandra, can you play Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star so
like a pro?
People can hear what hear it. Hold the microphone up there, please.
You want me to shake my hand?
Do the shaky hand thing, yeah.
All right, everyone, now do the shaky hand.
Thank you.
Steve, would you ever? I'm 48 at this point. I would love to pick up piano again, just to start taking lessons. So my question is,
I know.
Would you? I think you'd benefit from it.
Are you guys starting a band?
No. Yes. I think Steve would. I think you'd love.
We are Nick and Steve. Thank you.
All right.
Who wants to hear Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star?
You with Marissa on fiddle?
Yeah. You know what, Nick? At this point now, it'd be laughable. I will from afar appreciate talented musicians like these people here, and that because who is the last successful person in our
Right, but
age range too.
I'm just willing to fail. I know I'm not going to be good. I just want to be able to sit down and concentrate on something. Well, I was all right.
Yeah.
But I haven't played, and then I ended up breaking my wrist among the many breaks that I've had over the years, and that stopped me from playing. Anyway, if you start taking drum lessons, I'll start going back to
I'll let you know.
I think you guys should. It's so fulfilling, and you don't have to be great.
Right.
You don't have to be great at all. You just learn to
It's
play.
also nostalgic.
It's
the great
fun.
piano drum bands of years ago.
We would own that market.
Yeah.
You know?
Nick, here we are, Broadway.
Yeah. Wow.
Matt, do you offer lessons?
Absolutely.
All right.
My grandma started playing when she was 80.
Really?
No way. What instrument?
Electric guitar.
Okay, electric guitar.
Was she any good?
She is. She's probably listening right now, so she's very.
You better, you
She
better
plays
say
for
I'm
us every
good.
holidays. We all listen to her, but it's great. We love
So
you guys should do it.
Let me
You can
ask
have a band with her.
So she got fulfillment out of it. It was something fun that she
It's
enjoyed.
something she decided to do. Yeah.
My wife keeps flirting with the notion of I got her this keyboard that is it's Lumi or something like that, and the keys light up, and it's one of these by rote you repeat and you learn the patterns, and apparently you're supposed to be able to evolve into actually being able to read music. Is there any merit to that stuff, or is that
It's
the
better
wrong
than
way to
doing
go?
nothing.
Yeah.
You know, but Jeff will teach you if you want.
All right, Jeff is just going. What is he getting my ass into?
But listen, I play every day. I don't play to go out and make a living out of it.
Right.
I don't do it to play in a band. I do it just because I get satisfaction out of it.
Preston's an excellent drummer, and it's a zen thing for you. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, it's a release. It's a happy place. It's a distraction.
I express myself through my dance. That's what I do.
Oh my God!
I do a lot of Twyla Tharp stuff. Kathy and I do it.
Wow.
So Nick I can be a double threat with our piano drum band, and then Kathy and I can be Kathy and Steve Review.
Steve, a listener suggested the name of our band could be Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks. I love it.
That's perfect.
At least we'll put asses in the seats. What the hell is this?
Yeah.
There's one guy playing Twinkle Twinkle on a piano and another guy flailing.
They're not very good.
I love it.
And then Kathy came out.
Listen, I'm going to request another song if you guys are cool with that.
I
because
love it, yeah.
Can we do the one that we heard warming up earlier with your vocalist? And who was your vocalist, by the way?
That was Natural Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So our vocalist is Paula Holloway.
Oh, she's sensational.
Paula, you're incredible.
Sensational.
And let me tell you something about this song, and this is a discussion we're going to have another time, which is, what song will you sing out loud and just not even care what the words are? Because I will sing Natural Woman. Because it's amazing. It is one of the songs that can make me cry just from hearing it. But I will be in my car, 55-year-old man. You make me feel like a natural woman. Yeah. Ooh. And I don't care.
I like big
love
butts.
it. You like big butts, yes?
That's just an observation.
Oh, you just like big butts. But anyway, so Paula's going to, and I didn't know you guys had a vocalist. I was not aware.
Little surprise.
Well, maybe aware of
Pops. And in fact, Paula's going to do a little duet later on.
Oh, I heard that.
With one of our own.
Listen, if you like music, then you're going to.
And you will love it. So, let's do this if
Awesome.
you're cool with that.
Ready over there?
All right. This is the No Name Pops on MMR from Subaru of America. Here we go.
Looking out on the morning rain, I used to feel so uninspired.
my God. Beautiful. Beautifully done.
Thank you.
One more time.
You make me.
Hey, you guys need a drummer and a piano player? We'll jump in. No, Preston, in that song in and of itself, and I don't know if I'm saying this right, but there's something that actually makes, it draws an emotional response in the chord progression. Is that
absolutely
correct?
Yeah, without question. There are some pieces of music, even without that that humanity and passion that Paula brings to the vocals, that can make your skin stand up on end. You know, make your hair stand up on end and give you goosebumps.
Give you a boner.
There are
That's a musical
music
term.
that give you a boner too. Paula, you're incredible. You are amazing. Our text messages are going insane right now.
Thank you so
with
much.
your ability, and obviously you have this amazing group of musicians backing you up. I'm pretty much speechless at this point. So.
Yeah.
And Casey,
Which is bad.
I saw you get into a close your eyes moment there, and just
you just want to feel it a little bit more.
Yeah.
You close off all your other senses so you could just focus on.
That's the
what you're
impact of
hearing,
live music. Yeah, that's why it's so wonderful.
The No Name Pops, Matt, hit those gigs again. What's coming up soon? We're gonna make sure we bang this pretty hard.
Our show is October 28th at the Kimmel Center. Let's Groove Tonight, Motown, and the Philly Sound, 3 p.m., 8 p.m.
Wow. And social media, if people want to follow you.
NoNamePops.org or Facebook if you do that, and Instagram if you do that.
We'll link off, obviously, PrestonSteve.com as well if people want to find it.
We are in luck because these guys are hanging out for the morning. We're going to get more music from them.
I don't think we really need to do any more show.
I don't think we need
Let
to.
these guys do it.
Let's follow up that.
Damn, that I'm just blown away. That got me in a great mood. All right, you know what will boost the mood even more is if you win $1,000 this morning, because we're going to do Crumb Bum Cash.
Yeah, that's
do we break now, or do we have a minute, or what do you think?
We have a minute. I mean, we don't have to break now, but if you want to break now,
I want to try to stay on time as much as possible.
Okay, let's break now then.
All right.
So we'll do that. We'll come back in a second. We got some bizarre file stories, and then straight up at 8 o'clock we will do your first run with Crumb Bum Cash. We are here at Subaru of America. The No Name Pops are here. We're having a great time. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The spices in the mustard, as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah. It's like it's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such a unique thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so, for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. You know, still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What caused it?
It just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything. And then it just came back around one day.
I mean, what's weird here, and not to sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. I would say maybe 25%. If I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree.
Ooh.
I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
This is the time to do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. You know, we're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up. We're not
like
doing
toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
You wouldn't
It's
know
all
what that tastes
legit.
like anyway.
It's all edible, and you'll be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
None
foot
of
shavings.
that.
No, is there a chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up? Possibly.
Listen, I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using pepper, and there was another thing where if you burn an
burnt orange.
peel.
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, "He goes, hang on." He looks at me, and he goes, Oh, it's not real. No,
It's
not real. Yeah,
Like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right. Hang on. Let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yeah,
anger eating.
All right, so have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But I have, as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's Cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's Cups. And I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah. And the only thing is I have had twinges of, like if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything, and it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, but there's no guarantee it's going to be anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But like now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right, man. Steve, were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after.
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I
What
lost
about
my
you?
sense of taste,
forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you... Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't care?
I'm pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy, too.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right.
But like,
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because of the texture.
The little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
right now,
that's like-
because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that like is
will approximate it?
That approximates the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with.
Case, you could.
Yeah.
Those are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then
Let's
we
hear
need
it.
to do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's lost her sense of balance.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Oh, headphones.
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And, Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting the because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a
But
full.
I do want to try to smell it afterwards, but I
mask.
can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay. The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well, fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand me, I can sip it without smelling, and because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have, and she'll up.
Okay.
She'll up. She'll put it in your hand. Okay.
Man, I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like, yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay, and what is it? Perfect.
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, she just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right, get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
Guys, I have to touch a boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever want to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out. There we go.
Oh my God.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Smell. Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water? A little bit. All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need a sip of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number two. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's say we're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm going to say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called? The chocolate that you put on ice cream. Like a
Hershey's,
like a chocolate syrup.
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right. Kathy, lucky you that one of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to guess.
But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number three and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Like this one.
Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow. So a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe. So
what
so
it is.
sweet, savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar, maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing.
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing: I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still in? I mean, the FUD, the
chocolate sauce.
The FUD.
What about? I think she was going to say fudge.
Like
FUD.
So that I can smell. I can smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
It's not hot sauce. It's chocolate sauce.
Sorry, chocolate sauce.
That's what you would put on a chocolate FUD sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not bad.
But it was kind of guessing. And not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick, too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God!
Dude.
Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah,
one?
okay, so you don't have a guess.
Oh, no,
But smelling it?
No smell.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
incredibly acute.
Normally, I would have been. I could do this in 2 seconds. All of it.
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of water.
Different water.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right, next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay, there's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice?
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Well, you might.
And here's the thing. I'm smelling it too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that the sweet stuff
You're
can
picking up
taste
on
a little
sweet.
bit?
You're
more rocking
so
sweet.
than
Yeah.
anything else. Yes. And you know what? A text came in and says sweet is the last taste to be lost, even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well,
but
this has nothing to do with aging. This
That's why
is
old people
only-
love pudding.
Yeah. All right, here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Kathy, so that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right,
Well, good for you.
So,
See, we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and
Yeah, yeah.
taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
chocolate
yeah.
and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston. You're legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should
Listen,
set up an institute.
if you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find one or two things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey,
I had to take mine off.
you know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go away. So this is something you'll have to test with.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
WMMR.
All right, why don't we take a shot at the bizarre file, and then after that, we will have your opportunity to get on board with Crumb Bum Cash, because we do that right at about 8 o'clock. So, Jason, if you could hit the intro to the bizarre file, that'd be awesome.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
By the way, that's Jason Fay. I'm back in the studio, who I give the cues to from time to time, in case you were wondering. The B-File, by the way, is brought to you by Miller Subaru, Route 38 in Lumberton, and online at millersubaru.com. Come see why Miller makes it better. We'll start with a story in California. The Placer County Sheriff reminded the public that it is illegal to trespass on the Forest Hill Bridge. This was after a teen had to be rescued on Monday. Authorities said that they received a call that a teen boy was dangling from a rope on the bridge. More than 24 first responders came to his rescue. Now, let me remind you that this is the 4th highest bridge in the United States. It is 730 feet above the American River.
There are people that won't drive over this bridge.
This is how big this is.
It's that terrifying.
The kid was hanging off of it. Authorities said they received a call from a teen boy who was dangling from a rope on the bridge.
Was he he's a YouTube guy, right? He does stunt videos?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Upon arrival, they found out that the 19-year-old got stuck as he was being filmed swinging from the underside of the bridge by his 17-year-old friend. His equipment failed, and he was left hanging approximately 30 feet from the base. So he only had another 700 feet to go.
You remember that guy just recently? They fell 60 stories. One of these guys who dangles from the side of building, or used to dangle, was doing a video and let go and died.
First responders lowered a rescuer to the teen and successfully brought him back up to the catwalk. The teen was checked after he was brought up by rescuers but declined medical attention. Both teens were cited for trespassing. A 59-year-old man was attacked by a swarm of bees when he moved a bag at his home in southeast Kentucky, and actually he died from this. This is terrible.
Bag bees are the worst.
The incident happened late on Monday afternoon when the victim tried to move an old bag of potting soil from his porch. His family started CPR. Paramedics continued, but the efforts to revive him were unsuccessful. No word on the bee species involved in that, but it was just, I guess it was a hive, and he didn't know it was in there, and he disturbed them, and then boom.
We've had more stories, because you always think of a hive up in a tree or whatever, but now the other story, the bees were underground and attacked, and then behind this potting soil.
Yeah, it happens. I wonder, is there a threat? No, you know what? There's not a threat of that year-round, because they kind of go dormant in the wintertime.
They go down to Miami.
They go to Miami.
Yeah.
Why
That's
not?
where all the bees go.
Yeah. Pit maneuvers. All right, if you're a state police, you got to make sure it's the right car before you do that. Now, pit maneuvers, when the cops pull up from behind a car, they nudge it and the car spins around.
Right.
You stop them. Well, an Arkansas state trooper learned the hard way this past week after he slammed into the wrong car with a pit maneuver on I-40. Dash cam footage shows a white or silver sedan passing the trooper, who then proceeds to fire off down the highway and bump into the white sedan. In the dash cam footage, the light-colored sedan blows past two cops while they sit on a ramp. The cops flip on their lights, give chase, immediately losing the sedan in the traffic, but eventually come upon a white Cadillac. The caddy seems to see the police, begins to pull over to make room for them to pass, but instead was rammed by the officer whose dash cam recorded the crash. Both occupants of the Cadillac were okay after the crash. Arkansas State Police opened an investigation in the situation, and however, it won't mean much because the police officer is already put in for his retirement as of now. A missing kayaker.
What is that?
A kayaker from Louisiana has been arrested for faking his own death by drowning in an apparent bid to dodge rape charges that were against him. Melvin Phillip, M.D.,
the old kayaker dodging the rape charge scam,
was arrested by authorities in Georgia over a month after his son Seth allegedly reported him missing. M.D.'s son allegedly told police his father fell off a kayak and drowned while in the Mississippi River. After he was reported missing, detectives learned that...
What did you say that fella was on?
He had pending charges of indecent liberties and statutory rape, by an adult in North Carolina. He was due in court one day after he was reported missing. According to the sheriff, he said, "We immediately became suspicious. This may have been a faked accidental drowning and death in order for Mr. MD to escape charges. However, we couldn't publicly expose our suspicions for fear of tipping him off." They discovered he was wearing an ankle monitor as a condition of bail. Further investigation revealed that MD purchased 2 prepaid phones at a Walmart on the day of his alleged drowning. They managed to track him down because they stopped a motorcycle that didn't have a license plate, and it turned out to be that guy.
So we assume he cut off that ankle monitor, yeah?
I don't know.
Because that would be really dumb.
That would be super dumb, but this guy's an idiot anyway, so I wouldn't doubt it. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. We have a little less than a minute. Before we do Crumb Bum Cash, I wanted to say hi to our good friend, Matt Ritter, of America.
Hey.
How you doing, Matt?
Welcome back. Sorry to bother you guys at work, but welcome back to Subaru of America.
We'll let it slide.
And on behalf of all of our colleagues at Subaru of America, we are so glad you are here. Yeah. This is awesome.
Absolutely. We love coming here. And what do you think about the musical accompaniment?
Well, I was going to say, can we just take a breath? Because the No Name Pops left a lot of people out here, including myself, breathless. There were tears in the eyes. This is an incredible surprise. Yeah. Thanks to all of you for getting this set up. This is really a special treat, so we're glad to have you here and can't wait to hear more of your music today. So thanks so much for being here.
Absolutely. And we're going to find out more about Subaru from you through the course of the morning.
We have a lot to talk about real quick. I do want to... Did you get some breakfast in you?
I did, man. Just
Michael,
started.
Denise, John, Deb, the whole team back in our cafeteria, they do a tremendous job for us. Just a quick thank you out to them because this is a special day for everybody, but they make every day special for us here at Subaru.
And I've been told there was a worker in the restaurant that couldn't be here. Danielle is very upset that she couldn't make it today. She really wishes that she could be here with us, so I wanted to give her a quick shout out.
Everybody looks forward to this day when you're here. That's for sure.
We do
We're glad
as well.
to have you.
Well, listen, like I said, we're going to chat with you a little bit more. In fact, we're going to get some of your team members on board to play a game in a little while.
We are indeed a little family feud, I understand.
Yep, so we'll have that when we come back. But right now, we have to do this. So, Jason, hit the Crumb Bum Cash, please.
93.3 WMMR, Philadelphia.
You're a real crumb bum.
It's time for a Crumb Bum Cash keyword.
All right, the keyword, my friend, is enormous. ENORMOUS. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. 3 ways for you to do it through WMMR.com. through the MMR app, or you can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. And one random entry wins $1,000 in this company-wide contest. Each winner gets a call from Beasley, so make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com, and it is sponsored by Horizon Services. So, again, it is enormous, ENORMOUS. Make sure that you do enter that now for Crumb Bum Cash, because we would love for you to win that. As we take a break, like Matt said, we're going to play a game when we come back with some team members here, but we have a special piece of music that we're going to be played out with. So, Jason, I don't need an outro bed from you because the No Name Pops are going to supply this. And, Steve, this is a little surprise for you. When you guys are ready, go ahead and fire it up, and we'll be chatting on the way out. So here we go. They learned this for you, Steve.
Neil Hefty.
All right, the No Name Pops are here. We are live at Super of America, the Preston and Steve Show. We'll be back in a minute. Stay with us, friends.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing, she said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
Eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm
perplexed
not like a
by
huge fan. I think it might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
it? Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
Puddings.
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? She married?
I think it's
Butterworth.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's
spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
Okay.
All right, this
drink
is
all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Can we look?
So we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, if one is drinking straight squeezed lemon juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question, that reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met.
We've
right?
never. Well, we have met many times. Many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
But your taste is intact.
Yeah. But I wasn't sure if like any of that stuff
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like, even with her drinking that, and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what
I'm a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's... Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh, God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So wait, do I have to
just stick your tongue in it. Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. What? I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. She would, and she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a
It's
heartbeat.
Cinnamon.
Oh,
It's just
God.
straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah, nothing. Even after you know, you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
No.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. And we're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sipperoni and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I
She's
get.
saying
It doesn't
alcohol.
taste anything, but I feel like maybe is
Like
it
vodka?
Like a vodka
Yeah.
or something like that.
Do you get a burn from it, or
Yeah, like a little bit, a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. She can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that, because as you, outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no, what's funny is, because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house, and, he knows what I like to drink, and he didn't have it. And I go, what is this? He goes, it doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine.
Thunderbird.
When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give them the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something for this.
11!
Let's see. Ooh,
There's a reaction.
Got a real
scowl. She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if
Okay.
So I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell
it. Smell it.
You can smell it.
Smell it.
Do you smell
okay.
something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys.
no,
usually,
I'm not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay, all right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one I'm kind of only half giving to her because she couldn't identify it. You should be able to tell that it was vodka.
All right. A big scowl on this one. Preston's the only one who knows what this is. Preston and Marissa. So we're guessing along.
This gave the puckering again. I don't know what it is, but again, it's like triggering something in my mouth.
Take a smell. Take a
All right.
sniff. You don't know. You can't taste it.
Vinegar.
Okay.
Oh.
But it's a very specific kind of vinegar.
Yeah, the kind that smells like feet.
Okay. It is apple cider
It'll cure everything.
vinegar. Yeah. A shot of that every day, right?
That's what they say.
I should get my taste back after that.
Yes.
Right.
Right. All right, we have 3 more. This is mystery taste number 13. And let's see how you do on this one.
My stomach's going to be great after this.
I know, right? Fortunately, you're just taking little baby sips, so.
You're going to be farting clouds.
All right.
So to get a reaction.
Spending some time with this one.
Okay. Not as much as a scowl from the Worcestershire. All right, so she's feeling it.
There's like something in it, some peppers or something.
Would you say Thunderbird?
It was like there was substance to it. There's particles in there.
Particles.
I don't know what it is, but it's making my mouth burn a little bit. It has a little kick to it.
Burn a little bit. All right, so but you don't know.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Can I?
What do you think? What do you think, Kat?
Can
I don't know. I want to say like
good.
Pickled something again.
Pickled something.
It's hot sauce.
Straight up hot sauce.
Yeah, it's
What's the
Mr.
title of it?
Mr. Deck's hot sauce.
This is I'm the marketing director of this company.
Yeah, the name this particular flavor is called Butt Blaster.
Oh, really?
They're out of,
Seriously?
they're out of Newport Beach, California.
I like that.
So
All
it's
right.
very, it's a very
Powerful.
hot.
Yeah.
Who brought that?
I did. I'm seriously the marketing director of this company.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought it in.
Did you come up with the name Butt Blaster?
It was a collaborative effort, so yes.
Who's Mr. Dex?
A college friend, and this is a side project, and this is as far as I've gotten as marketing director.
How do you like the taste?
I love it. I put it on.
Do you put that as on
but I put it on pizza. I put it on eggs.
By the way, this particular heat rating is 2.5 out of 5.
Yeah, it's not that hot.
So not crazy
All right.
hot, but enough to give you some sensation.
Yeah,
All right,
definitely.
2 more. This is another solid. I didn't know we had another solid. This is the only other solid in our list. So do the tongue thing. Stick your tongue in.
Okay.
Yeah, stick it in
that
there.
tongue thing.
Stick it in there. Love it. Stick it down in there.
Come on, man.
She's like an inquisitive look.
This, I get absolutely nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing from
Okay,
this.
so that's a nothing, and you should be able to taste it. Smell it and see if you can come up with something there.
Nothing, huh?
Like a, I don't know, maybe there's pepper in it? No, because I didn't feel that on my tongue at all.
No. It's garlic powder.
Oh.
Garlic
You would
powder.
absolutely know,
I'll give you a
right?
piece of gum later.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we have one final taste in our test for you, and let's see how you do with this one.
This one,
Yes.
I also get absolutely nothing. Like it could be water to me.
Okay.
Like it could, that's the consistency.
All right. Take a little bit more. This is the last one. Finish it all off.
Put your tongue in it.
Go ahead.
No, is it going to make my stomach hurt?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
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 I get absolutely nothing.
Take a sniff and see if you can tell from that.
Not really. I want to say, is it another alcohol?
Sauvignon Blanc. Vino.
Your favorite brand as well. It's Nobilo.
Oh,
wow.
I
you
get
poor
nothing.
thing.
Nothing.
That's a
Oh,
shame.
sucks.
Oh, man.
Give me
So, Kat, let me ask you then.
Give me
So,
that bar.
Wait, are we done? Can I take the...
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
people will often describe water as not having a taste, but it does have a taste. And so...
Kathy can tell those taste
And
differences.
you can tell those taste differences. So water, for you, like, legit has no taste.
What?
He's saying that a lot of people describe water as having no taste.
Right.
You were able, I think I am as well, slightly able to discern between tap and bottled water.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it
so
has
you
a
can,
taste.
but
right now,
Oh, yeah.
it has zero taste.
Yeah, probably not. I can't believe I couldn't taste the Nobilo.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's
so
crazy.
so to review, she got correct and guessed correct and wasn't definitive though, but said, well, is it chocolate syrup? So you kind of knew what it was, but you really didn't say, oh, that's it.
No, none of them I knew 100%.
Yeah, all of these were semi. So chocolate syrup, vinegar, apple juice, so the sweets you could get. And one that you could definitely, that I think you got the best was pickle juice.
Yeah, that
And
was,
so
yes.
maybe if
Have
you
some
really
pickles.
want to taste something
Put pickles on it.
flavor-wise, you could have pickles.
Yeah.
And the other one was vodka. Or I put in alcohol because you didn't quite get the vodka right. So out of 15, you were able to identify really
33 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. A reminder, the No Name Pops are here with us this morning. They're going to be playing more throughout the course. We were going to do just like 1 or 2 songs, and
We're doing more.
We're doing way more.
We're doing a concert.
They sound incredible. In fact, our buddy Kyle Mack is going to jump in and sing a song here in a little while with the band. I'm going to jump in and play a song with them later on. But they have some gigs that are coming up in October, and you can go to nonamepops.org, I believe, or you can go to PrestonandSteve.com. We'll have that information right there and find out when and where they are going to be playing. So since we are here at Subaru of America, we love to reach out and meet the employees here, the team members, the people that make this company what it is. And not only that, we've decided to add a dynamic today that includes another organization that is near and dear to our hearts, and that is Phil Abundance.
Well, that's the troika here, right?
Yeah.
Them, us, and Phil Abundance, Subaru.
So that's why we're here at Subaru, because they, of course, won the business challenge with the largest donation last year to Camp Out for Hunger. So what you win is a live broadcast from the Preston and Steve Show. So that's what we're doing. It's a make good on that. And we're always happy to be here. We've been here for the last several years. So we decided to grab some of their employees and also some people, some of the volunteers from Phil Abundance to participate in a contest of which we are still getting things set up right now for.
By the way, way, this stand is proving a nightmare. Our intern's been trying to set this up for about 20 minutes, and it's
Casey is now moving over.
It's like a Lucy skit.
Yeah, it is pretty much. So, and in fact, what's wonderful is this is a game we've never done before.
Which only bodes well for it.
Doesn't it?
And it's complex, but I tell you what, if it comes off even half of what we're intending, it's going to be a lot of fun.
We have a long history.
Telling yourself that.
A long history of destroying contests and games, and it's what we do.
You know what? I'm still a fan of the cowbell game, so I'm an easy sell on this stuff.
All right, Casey, it looks like what we have is a faulty tripod.
Right.
I think
we need some Cialis.
I think this might be an exercise in futility here.
All right.
All right, it looks like he has it set up now.
Casey's throwing a chair.
Now a chair is being thrown across here, and Case.
There we go. It's perfect now.
Okay, all right.
There we go.
So we need this easel set up for a reason. It's so we can... Oh, my God, they did it!
Yeah!
They did it!
Ladies and gentlemen, we've completed this task.
Put the easel together.
Put the easel together.
The reason we need an easel is because we need a dry erase marker board to play along with the game that we are going to attempt to do now. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we are going to play the Subaru Feud. And now our music's not working. There we go. Thank you. The Subaru Feud. Listen, we've riffed on all kinds of game shows throughout the years. I don't think we've ever touched Family Feud
and
before.
they've been thrilled that we haven't touched it.
Yes, but today we are going to break that streak of not touching it.
And perhaps ruin it forever for your perception of Family Feud. But Subaru Feud, I think, is going to evolve the game.
We're going to touch it hard.
Hard and stroke it.
Marissa Magnotta is going to be our person on the floor.
Our Richard Dawson?
Well, I'm going to be the Richard Dawson, but
she could be Steve Harvey.
Marissa's going to be holding the microphone for the contestants, I think. Marissa, right? Okay, she's writing something down. She's on the other side of the room. So
it says F you.
I'm almost done with all of my filler stuff before we get this underway, and she's still writing down. Oh, I know what she's doing. She's writing down people's names.
She's actually drawing a picture. What's your favorite sport, Preston?
And she will hand them over to me, and that way we will know who our contestants are. So this morning in the feud, it's going to be Phil Abundance versus Subaru. And yeah. We are going to have 4 contestants on each side who are going to play. Playing for Phil Abundance is Clara, Joe, is it Elijah? Elijah.
I love that
and
name.
Kay are our contestants from Phil Abundance, right? Kim. She didn't finish writing Kim. It just says the letter K. Hang on a second here. She just literally wrote down a K.
Well, K is short for Kim.
All right, it is. It certainly is. And playing for Subaru, we have Jen. Am I right about that? I can't read Marissa's handwriting. What's your name? Jean?
Jean.
We have Vaughn, Jill, and Kim.
Yay! Kim against Kim. Battle of the Kims.
I got the names right. All right, so we're going to play Family Feud, and what we do is we have 2 teams, and we have a series of survey questions that were asked. And you know what I forgot to do, Casey? I forgot to get the qualifying survey question to see who goes first. So I need you to pull up one more for me to use. I only have 5 for when we get into the game.
Okay.
I need 3 more.
I don't know what you mean.
So basically, before they play the feud, they have who?
Well, no. Actually, you're right. It's the same one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've got everything I need. I'm way off base.
If you're comfortable, we're comfortable.
All right, Marissa, who are our first 2 contestants going to be this morning? Can you turn that microphone way up? I don't have an engineer over here by the mixer.
Don's over there.
Go on the other side of the table so you can face us, so you don't have to turn around.
That'd be great. All right, Marissa, can I hear you now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. So we have Jean and Ciara right here.
Okay.
And we have our buzzer in the middle. Do you want to explain this part?
Absolutely. The buzzer in the middle is actually a dog squeaky toy. And it looks like a pig. And, right now, as we speak, it's being squeezed. Do that one more time so we can hear it. All right. So what's going to happen is I will ask the question. I will say that we've surveyed these. If you know the answer, you're going to have one hand behind your back, okay, as they do on the game show. You reach out and grab it and squeeze it. Whoever grabs and squeezes it first gets to answer the question. So, are we ready? Yes. All right, here we go. Their first question is, here is our first survey. We asked 100 people, what is something you keep in your car just in case? All right, squeeze it again. That's better. All right, and what's your name? Jean? Jean? All right, Jean, what's your answer?
Tissues.
tissues, and that is not on here.
And Gene was Team Subaru, so does it go to Team Philabundance?
It goes to Team Philabundance.
Yeah, that's right.
So we get to go over there. Now, Team Philabundance gets to answer these questions. They get 3 strikes. 3 strikes, it goes over to the other team. They get the correct answer, and then they win. That's how it works.
Quick question. I don't mean to throw a monkey into this wrench.
Yes.
Did they get the option to play or pass it, don't they?
Yes, yeah, they do.
Yes, you can play or pass. Would you like to play or pass? They're going to play.
They're going to play.
All right.
Can we stop now? Just it was so exciting. We should just stop. All right, Philabundance gets to play. Here we go. We have the top 9 answers, by the way. All right, so let's go. Marissa, I can't see names, so who do we have?
This is Sierra.
All right, Sierra, what's something you keep in your car just in case?
Hand sanitizer.
Hand sanitizer is not on the list.
Oh. What?
That is 1 strike.
What?
I know.
What?
Correct. All right, who's our next contestant?
All right, now we have Kim.
All right, Kim, something you keep in your car just in case.
A gun.
A gun?
Wow. Don't mess with Kim.
Just in case, guys.
Just in case you run out of hand sanitizer.
Wow. No. There's no.
Okay, that's too soon.
I should say, show me gun.
Yeah.
And then we get the no.
Don't say that.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. All right, who's next, Marissa?
All right, 2 strikes. Team Subaru, start getting your answers ready. Next, we have Joe.
All right, Joe, what is something you keep in your car just in case?
Bottled water.
Bottled water. That is the number 2 answer. Yes.
Now you're doing it.
Food or water. All right, we go to our next contestant, which is
Elijah. Keep us alive.
All right, something you keep in your car just in case, Elijah.
A first aid kit.
A first aid kit. Show me first aid kit. Yeah!
Elijah.
All right, so that's there's only 7 more to go. All right.
Where was first aid kit on the list?
It was 3rd.
It was right behind bullets.
It's actually tied with water. All right, back to Sierra. Something you keep in your car just in case, Sierra.
A car jack.
A car jack. And let's see.
Well,
no, that's not a car jack.
No.
All right.
Strike. That's 3 strikes. All right, we move over now to Subaru.
All right.
Jean's over here. She says we got this. Jean, what do you have?
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
This list sucks. It's not on there. That means Philabundance wins that. Umbrella that would have been number 1 for me.
Number 1 would have been gun for me, followed by
Extra ammunition.
Cinnabuns, and then an umbrella.
Yeah. All right, here are the all of the answers. All right, so you had money or coins.
Money or coins?
Of course.
A spare tire.
A spare tire.
Jumper cables. Oh, you're doing what they...
Yeah.
Oh, my God. There went the easel.
This is perfect. Oh, my God. This game couldn't have been more pitch perfect. Like, here's the thing. The Philly Pops was, like, so great. And I was like,
the no-name
us.
Pops.
Got this.
Warning.
Like, that's not us.
Well, here's the deal: is that this is us.
This is us.
And so you get to compare and contrast. People say, "Oh no, how could a show be that good and that flawless?" But we're here to make you. You're human. We're human. Human fault, error. That's the part that we're handling.
All right. Other items on the list were spare clothes or shoes. A gas can.
This is all in a guy's car.
So this is. I was thinking in the car itself, not like in the trunk.
This is everywhere in your vehicle.
All right.
Yeah.
So like an engine would be part of that too, because I keep an engine in my car.
All right. Well, that one sucked. We're moving on to another one. All right. Let's get
practice one.
2 new contestants up so far.
Kim and Vaughn, up to the pig. Up to the pig.
By the way, we're doing the best of 5, and Philabundance has won so far, right?
So far, a battle royale.
No. I'm sorry. Who won that one? Philabundance. Thank you.
Yes,
Somebody keep track of who's winning here.
All right.
Got it.
All right.
Nick is on it.
Preston, they have all the notions down. They have the handshake and everything going on.
All right. Who are our contestants?
We have Kim for Philabundance, and we have Vaughn for Subaru.
All right. Kim and Vaughn. All right. Here we go.
Remember, Kim gave the answer gun, so Vaughn, don't screw around.
Top 8 answers are on the board. Here we go. Name something you find in a breakfast buffet. Oh,
Kim.
Looks like Kim got it.
A rifle.
Eggs.
Eggs. That's correct. Yeah. Number 1 answer. Eggs. All right, you guys want to play or pass? What do you think?
We're going to play.
All right, excellent.
Kim totally redeemed herself there.
By the way, you notice we did something in the car, and now we're doing a breakfast buffet. These are things that all have to do with what we're doing here today because we're in their cafeteria, which has an amazing breakfast buffet.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Oh, no, yeah.
I'll explain later on. All right, who's up next, Marissa?
All right, we have Joe.
All right, Joe, name something you find in a breakfast buffet.
Bacon.
Show me bacon. That's correct, yes. All right.
Lori's over here pepping them up. Next, we have
Good.
Elijah.
All right, Elijah, name something you find at a breakfast buffet.
Waffles.
Waffles. Show me waffles.
I know. And I'm a big waffle dude, so this is really horrifying to learn this.
It's a travesty. All right, we go next to
Sierra.
All right, Sierra, something you find at a breakfast buffet.
Coffee.
Coffee. Show me coffee. Yeah. Well done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 answers left. All right, something you find in a breakfast buffet, Kim.
Pancakes.
Show me pancakes. No.
What? Waffles and no pancakes?
At a breakfast buffet, I know.
Who wrote this list?
I agree. I agree. All right, we will go next to who do we have? It's Joe. All right, Joe.
Orange juice.
Orange juice. Show me juice. That is correct. Yes, that's on there. All right, there are 4 remaining answers up there. Let's see if we can get them. Elijah, what do you think? Something at a breakfast buffet.
Fruit salad.
Fruit salad.
Show me fruit salad. Yes, that is correct.
Elijah killing it.
All right, next we have Sierra. All right, Sierra, breakfast buffet.
Potatoes.
Potatoes.
Show me potatoes. Potatoes or hash browns. Number 4 answer right there. There's only 2 left. Let's see if you guys can get them. We go over to Kim, and there's 2 strikes on the team, by the way. All right, Kim.
Sausage.
Show me sausage.
Yeah!
1 answer left and 1 strike left. Joe, it's up to you. Something you find at a breakfast buffet.
Pastry.
Show me pastries.
Oh!
All right.
What?
We now go over to the gang at Subaru to see if they know. All right, who's the captain? Who's going to answer?
All right, Gene is our captain. What do you guys got?
Toast.
Show me toast. No! Phil Abundance gets that one.
Wow.
The last answer on the board was cereal.
Cereal.
All right, so now it's 1-1, right?
Nope, 2-0.
No, now it's 2-0. Phil Abundance. I don't know.
So it's neck and neck. One has 2 and one has nothing.
They're only winning by 2, Steve.
They're only winning by 2. That means 2 will get you a tie.
Remember, it's a best of 5, which that means 3, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, something like that.
Put us out of
So
our misery.
you have to win the next 5.
All right, here we go with our next
10
feud question. Name a type of insurance. Marissa?
That was Jill from Team Subaru.
Jill?
Insurance.
Life insurance? Show me life insurance. Yeah!
Surprised that she went.
All right, do you guys want to play?
No. It was the number 3 answer.
That was the number 3 answer.
Phil Abundance gets a chance to beat the 3rd answer.
I forgot about that part. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, let's see what Joe has to say.
Life.
Wait, they already said life insurance.
He wants to see it again.
It's a tie.
Yeah. More life.
Yeah.
Medical insurance.
Health insurance?
Yes. And that's the number 2 answer.
All right.
So that means Phil Abundance gets to choose.
And they said they'll play, so
They're
we're
going to
bringing
play.
them over here.
All right.
They're taking all the fun out of this for you guys.
Sorry, Subaru.
All right, here we go. We
All
go
right.
to Elijah. All right, Elijah, name a type of insurance, please.
Auto insurance.
Auto.
Show me auto insurance.
Yeah.
That's the number 1 answer. By the way. Yes. All right, over to Sierra. All right, Sierra, name a type of insurance.
Home insurance.
Home.
Show me home. That is correct, yes. That's the number 4 answer. There's 3 of them left. By the way, 7 altogether. Kim, how about you?
I'm going to say renter's insurance.
Yeah.
Show me renter's insurance.
Yeah!
Kim.
0 strikes.
Wow.
And 2 left on the board.
Phil Abundance on fire.
Yeah. All right.
Again,
So
they're
for Phil
leading
Abundance,
12-1.
we go to Joe. Joe,
Flood.
flood insurance. Let's see. Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Comes down to Elijah.
There's only 1 left.
Oh man.
Elijah, let's see if you can get it.
Pet insurance.
That's what I was thinking.
Show me pet insurance.
What?
No.
What?
No pet insurance. All right. Back to Sierra. All right, Sierra, what kind of insurance?
Vision.
Vision insurance. Show me vision. Oh, no. That's 2 strikes. All right, and now we go to Kim. All right, Kim, what do you think?
Bullet insurance.
It's a tough one, Kim.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Don't they put a time limit on this, too?
No.
I don't answer.
She got nothing.
Nothing.
Subaru can steal.
All right, Subaru, we go over to them to steal, and we go to the team captain, Gene.
All right, Gene.
What do you think?
Boat.
Boat insurance. Show me boat insurance. No!
Phil Abundance.
Phil Abundance is our winner.
Wow, 3-0.
Can I guess? Was it dental insurance?
No, that was part of dental.
I have a guess.
Oh, dental and health.
Was it fire?
It is not. No.
I have a
Anybody
guess.
else?
Sinkhole.
Was it travel insurance?
Casey, it was travel insurance.
Crazy. It's like I can read.
All right, listen. We got. Here's what I want to do. I want to give Subaru a chance to at least play.
All right.
Don't you think?
I think so. I think the only
right.
way to play this fairly is to cheat.
Yes.
No, the game's over. They already
They
won.
did?
It was a best of
I
5.
thought we had 9 more to go.
It was a best of 5.
Okay.
And they won 3. So
Yeah, that'd be what it is.
So I want Subaru to at least get the thrill of playing.
Yeah.
All right, and then
Do you guys consider this a thrill? Yeah, they want to play. Yeah.
the bar is low.
Yeah.
So yeah.
How did the Subaru people not guess car insurance?
Insurance for the first one. That's what I said.
I kind of put that in here specifically because we were at Subaru. And by the way, so just to let you guys know, after we do this, Marissa, we'll chat with Matt Ritter for a moment, and then we're going to get No Name Pops up here to play again. So I just want to make sure that No Name Pops are starting to get in place and
Have them spit out their waffles.
get ready here in a moment. All right, let's play with just our friends at Subaru. Okay,
right.
I think that's only fair.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. There are 6 answers to this question. And the question is, or the survey question is, when you call in sick to work or school, name something you do to make it believable. All right, so we'll go to Kim. Kim?
You cough.
You cough. Show me cough. Number 1 answer.
Number one.
Absolutely. All right, we go next to...
Vaughn.
All right, Vaughn, you call in sick to work. Name something you do to make it believable.
You say you had a flat tire.
You say you had a flat tire when you call in sick.
Yeah. And sometimes
Hang on.
you get sick.
You sneeze.
Reset.
Yeah.
Reset. You say sneeze or sniffle. Yes, that's correct. Yes.
After you change your tire.
Right, you sneeze.
Yes.
You know, I caught a
I
cold
was
while
changing
out
my
changing
tire. It was raining. I caught a cold.
Yes.
All right.
And you know what? And then I fell down and my gun went off.
All right, Gene, when you call in sick to work, name something you do to make it believable.
Make it your voice changed.
Make your voice change.
Okay, show me voice change. That is correct, yes. You either hoarseness or a weak voice.
Or an
it says.
think.
All right.
See, I'm sick, see?
Yeah, I'm very sick. I don't feel so good. Cindy, is that you? Yeah. I think I got a little Stallone.
Do an impression.
Right.
Although
I'm not going to be able to come in today, Matt Ritter. I caught a Stallone during the night.
Although one time, now this was for school, and me and my friend Tom Roscoe was his nickname. We stayed home from school,
Right.
And we knew that we were going to get an unexcused absence. They were going to call, so he called and pretended to be my dad. That old gag, and I mean, like, the second he hung up the phone, my phone rang. They didn't buy it for a moment at all. Oh, there, Preston can't make it in work today. You know, obviously. So the impression thing
doesn't quite work.
Definitely doesn't work. All right, Marissa, who's next?
Jill.
All right, Jill, when you call in sick to work or school, name something you do to make it believable.
Well, I was going to say this, even though then you kind of said it, but have someone else call in for you, like
Have
a parent.
someone else call in for you.
Okay.
You know what? We'll give that a yes, because it says a fake
Sneeze.
No, a fake doctor's or parent note.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
She said parent. We're playing for fun now, anyway. All right, nice job.
Yeah.
Nice job, Jill. All right, we go back to Kim. Kim, call in sick to work. Name something you do to make it believable.
So I have to give my friend Kieran props for this.
All right.
Because I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but flush the toilet.
Ooh.
The toilet.
Show me flush the toilet. No, I like that one, though.
Yeah.
But that's a good one for sure.
The answer Kim wanted to give was massive diarrhea.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go back to Vaughn.
I am bathed in fecal sauce.
All right, Vaughn, when you call in sick to work or school, name something you do to make it believable.
You fake barf.
You fake barf.
Show me fake barf. Yeah!
I mean, you're really doing that on the other line?
Preston did it one time to get out of sex. Remember that?
No, that was right after sex. I did it so I could leave right then.
Right.
He's splashing his hand in the
Which
water.
was terrible.
That's all.
It was horrible. I'm not proud of that person. All right, there's one answer left on here. Here we go.
All right, Gene.
You call in sick to work, name something you do to make it believable.
Take a deep sniff.
Take a deep sniff.
A sigh.
We already did sneeze or sniffle. Guess a different one.
I can't come in today. I'm sniffing. What is that?
So we can't say blow your nose.
No.
Gag.
Well, we already did fake pew. Forget it. All right, we'll go next to one more. That's 2 strikes, by the way.
All right, get to you're fired.
All right, Jill, what do you think?
I know, no pressure. Fake a fever.
Fake a fever.
Headache.
Fake a fever over the phone?
Yeah.
I know.
You play fire effects
Here,
behind.
feel the phone. Isn't that hot?
Crying.
Isn't that hot?
Crying. Says,
yeah.
I'm going to give it.
All right, yeah, that's good. Yeah, you guys got it. Yeah.
Subaru wins.
Moan and groan.
Yeah.
That was it. Nice job. I love it. So, I have one category left.
Ooh, let's do us.
You want to
Let's do us.
Okay. All right.
All right, you guys go.
Okay.
You already saw him, Case?
I didn't see him.
All right, then I'll do you 3.
All right.
All right, so we'll start with you, Steve.
All right.
All right, other than feet, name something that runs.
A gun. No.
Show me gun?
No.
Other than feet.
Yeah.
Other than feet. Something that runs?
Yeah.
Your nose.
Show me nose. That is correct. Yes, absolutely. All right, Kathy, something other than feet. Name something that runs.
A car.
A car, engine or car. Show me. Yes. Well done. Nick McElwain. Other than feet. Thank you for buzzing in. I appreciate that. Name something that runs.
How about a refrigerator?
Show me refrigerator. Yes. All right. Over to Steve. Something other than your feet. Something that runs other than your feet.
Your butt.
Show me butt.
Okay, no. Oh, wait, no, wrong button.
Hey, I was surprised.
One
they
strike.
accommodated diarrhea.
Your butt doesn't run. All right, Kathy, name something other than your feet that runs.
An animal.
An animal. Show me animal.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, I'm not going to do that.
And to me, that seems like very obvious.
2 strikes. All right,
More
Nick.
than butt.
How about a computer?
A computer. Show me computer.
Oh. Wait, what about Marissa? Oh, wait, did she already see all these?
Oh, Marissa, did you see these?
Yeah.
Oh, her mic's not on.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
I did.
So you can't
I printed them off.
You can't
But
play.
I
Something else
forgot
that
them all.
runs.
All right. Kyle doesn't know. Kyle McCarty, who's going to be singing in a little while.
I didn't hear the previous answer.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
All right.
Oh, there they are.
All right. Other than feet, name something that
I didn't
runs.
hear the wrong answers. People? Humans? Was that it?
No, that would be your feet.
Yeah, people have feet.
People have feet.
Most people.
Other than feet, name something that runs. We've already said engine or car, refrigerator, and nose. And then the incorrect answers were butt,
animals,
and I think that's it.
I said computer.
And computer.
How about like toilet or plumbing?
Yes!
There you go. Nice. A running toilet.
Number 1 answer. Absolutely.
Are you kidding me?
No. All right, there's 2 more.
Diarrhea didn't make it.
There's 2 more. Marissa?
The Preston and Steve show, we run on Duncan.
This is true. This is true. And we'll just finish it right there.
Yeah.
How about that? The other answers were pantyhose.
A run in your pantyhose.
Run in your pantyhose.
Yeah.
And a clock. All right, but that's it. We've done the Super Bowl. And it flawlessly executed this morning in true Preston and Steve show fashion. Absolutely. All right, before we get some live music, where is our friend Matt Ritter? We're going to bring him up here. Matt Ritter is one of the head honchos here at Subaru, and Matt is directly involved in the Camp Out for Hunger, like almost more involved than we are in the Camp Out for Hunger. He's that deep into it. Matt, I always forget because your title. What could you please pass that along?
I am Vice President of the Eastern Region.
Vice President of the Eastern Region.
You got it.
Of Subaru of America.
Is that a new title?
It is since
Nice.
April.
Congratulations.
Right,
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
had quite a bit of change here. Your good friend, our leader, our inspiration, Tom Dahl, he retired after 41 years.
Right.
How about
and
that?
the new
So that caused
honcho
a bunch of movement.
New honcho is not able to be here today, correct?
I don't believe so. His parents are coming into town today for a visit, which is great. But Jeff Walters is our new president and COO, which is awesome.
We hear great things.
Jeff's been with this company for a very long time, over 30 years. He does a terrific job here, and he is in the right spot at the right time to lead us into this next, transition to EV and so forth. So we are very fortunate. The really cool thing, not to get too deep in the weeds on this, but we're fortunate to be able to have the bench where we can have succession plans from within the company, as opposed to going outside the company where then you worry about, gosh, does the culture change? Their own. Here at Subaru, these colleagues, all these folks you see here, we have a lot of tenure, a lot of longevity, because you know what? This is the best damn place to work anywhere. We love it here.
Hurrah,
We love it here.
Hurrah, hurrah.
One of the things I want to point out is your philanthropic endeavors that you guys do here at Subaru, and I know that you had won a prestigious award, the most community-minded companies in the United States. One of the most community-minded companies in the United States.
That's amazing.
You guys won the Points of Light Award, I believe, is what that was called, right, Matt?
We did win that. We're very fortunate at Subaru, and it's because of all the people that you see out here in the audience and those that couldn't quite fit in this room, in this space. We've got a total of about 1,200 employees nationwide, about 700 here. And, we try to do the right thing. We have a thing at Subaru here called the Love Promise.
Yes.
And when you lead your life, both personally and professionally, with a love promise, things are going to go really, really well for you. Everything else will fall into place. And, for example, another award we won was from Forbes. Forbes did a ranking best brands for social impact. 2,000 brands ranked. Subaru, number 2.
Wow.
And that's in total. Yeah, that's absolutely.
That's sensational, yeah.
So number 1 was REI. There's no other automotive company even in the top 10.
Wow.
And these are things that we take a lot of pride in, right? In addition to, of course, all the top safety picks and top safety pick plus that we get from IHS. Consumer Reports loves us. We were named the best mainstream brand for 2023 by Consumer Reports.
Wow.
Sure, we'll talk about that. Every vehicle recommended as far as our big 4, which is Outback, Forester, Crosstrek, Ascent. Solterra's recommended, Legacy's recommended, Impreza's recommended. So listen, people tell us they buy our cars because Consumer Reports tells them to. Yeah, they recommend our vehicles. We're safe. We have a lot of longevity. 98% of our vehicles produced in the last 10 years are still on the road today. We're very fortunate here. And you know what? We're not done. We are not done.
I know that two Subarus are just purchased recently by show members. Yes, right?
Yeah, we just bought a Crosstrek.
I'm a Subaru family myself. Our next car is going to be the Forester. And but Matt, I'd love to hear a little bit more about the EVs that are coming out, because I know a lot of people are heading in that direction. I was looking at the Solterra. It's a really good looking car. So what's next for Subaru in the EV world?
I should have had somebody from product planning up here. But
One question.
So the Solterra is doing fantastic. That's parked right out there outside this cafe area.
Yeah.
And this is our first venture into fully battery electric vehicles, right? So it's a great start for us. We're very proud of this vehicle out here, especially because Consumer Reports recommends it, like I talked about. And I can't get too deep in the weeds because some stuff is still rather secret, but we have a lot of EVs coming, really exciting EVs coming. By 2028, we have some hybrids coming before that, which is also a great solution for a lot of consumers.
Hybrids are very attractive to a lot of people as well.
No question.
Best of both worlds.
They're big sellers actually in the industry, right? But EVs are certainly coming up. They got about 9% market share right now in the industry, and that is growing. So that's really good. The big things that everybody has to overcome with EVs is range anxiety, right? Because consumers want to know they can go a very long distance between charging. But I can tell you this, we're excited about our future with electric vehicles. Not only that, because this Solterra, that's a joint venture with Toyota. But in the future, our EVs are going to be full Subaru developed, through our R&D department and manufacture. We are building a huge EV plant right now in Japan.
Okay.
In Guma, right next to our other manufacturing facility. That's already under construction. So we are very excited about our future, very bullish about our future. But you know what? The reason we're most excited about our future is these folks out here, because they come in here every single day They do a terrific job, and we aren't anything without all of these folks. We call them, we are a family. We care about each other. We have 2 days work from home here, okay? And Thursday, of course, is not one of them. You have to be in the office on Thursdays. And you know what? This is where we want to be. We want to see each other because when it's work from home here, it's a little bit quieter. There's some folks here.
You have to make your own breakfast at home.
I know. And we would rather be with everybody. We'd be with one another. And so you're starting to see more people come back even during work from home days, which is great to see.
You know, during all that stuff, during the pandemic and all that stuff, you were taking care of everybody here. The stuff that you guys implemented was amazing. That's how you know the stuff that doesn't get out, doesn't get spoken about a lot. All the things that you implemented to make the employees' lives easier and just in general, people who are going through all that easier. You and I talked a number of times, and it was very impressive. And it's, but I mean, that's the commitment that is pervasive throughout the entire company and throughout your entire approach.
I don't know the exact number. Steve, you got a great memory. The number of volunteer hours that these associates, these colleagues here at Super America put in is enormous. I'm going to have some of our human resources friends throw me that number eventually so I can talk about it on air later on. But the volunteer hours are incredible. And you're right. During the pandemic, over 10,000 volunteers.
Wow.
Which is incredible. And I'll tell you, so you talk about the pandemic, when all of us, had to shut our facilities down. A few of us came back in to develop programs to help our retailers, stay afloat through these tough times.
And the community.
But more importantly, the folks I thanked earlier back in the cafeteria, Mike and Denise and John and Maddie, and all those folks back there, Deb, they can't afford to be home. Right, and not doing it. So we brought them in. It's not about us helping others, really, because these folks all help us. They help Subaru succeed every single day. Everyone you see out here, including the cafeteria team. And they came in, and not only did we keep them coming back every day, but they were making meals for Cathedral Kitchen right here in Camden to give back.
That's awesome.
Because, as you know, we walk the walk.
Yeah.
We want to be good stewards in our community, all of us, in any community that we live in, and we do that. Try to do that on a daily basis.
So impressive. And now, so we're looking. We've been planning for the next camp out all year round. And I know you guys do as well. Any insight into where we're going this year? I know you've championed a lot of the things that we still do as part of the camp out mechanism that makes it as effective as it is.
Well, so I'll say it like this. First off, it takes an enormous team of people, and we'll be on later on today to thank a bunch of folks, but I do want to thank Jenna Moore. Thank you very much for making this happen today. Liz Edlin, Jason Russo, AJ Antonio, Molly Moran, Shira Haas, and this entire army of Subaru colleagues that you see, because they are the ones who care about this community, the greater Delaware Valley, and want to give back. We raise a ton, as you know, in terms of total weight. Our partners at Phil Abundance, we work so close together. Christine, thank you so much. Lori Jones, wherever you are, thank you so much for helping us.
By the way, Matt, 8 weeks from Monday, camp out begins.
So this year, here's what I was worried about. And as you know, we've done the Small Business Challenge in the past, and that's really helped out. We've helped grow camp out quite a bit. But what I was concerned about is, as smaller businesses hear year after year the winning totals, are they thinking to themselves, gosh, you know what? You can donate a little bit less this year because we're not going to win anyway. And we don't want that. Phil Abundance needs this because the demand is so high. Pre-pandemic, Phil Abundance served 90,000 families per week.
Wow.
Now they serve between 135 and 150,000 families per week. They need the support.
Yep.
So I threw out an email to all of you. You're terrific partners in all of this. So thanks for continuing to do Camp Out. And I said, what about this? What about, the number one prize we know is the live broadcast. Thanks for being here today. Number two is a live broadcast from our good friend Pierre Robert. That's awesome. Number three, the third place is $20,000 worth of advertising, and that's it. And I said, what about this? These other companies, these smaller businesses, medium-sized businesses, to keep them engaged and wanting to continue to donate at a higher level, what we're going to do, what you've agreed to do, thank you so much, is the day you announce the winners, any company that did not win the top three, you're going to put all them into a hat. You're going to draw a random business out of that hat, and that business is going to come in live to your studio to watch the Preston and Steve show and get on air and talk about their business, which, quite frankly, that is an awesome prize.
Yeah.
So everybody out there in the greater Delaware Valley area, get ready, get your food drive started now, and donate to a terrific cause, the largest single-site food drive in the country.
In the country. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we love that. We love that idea. I think that's awesome to implement this year.
Thanks for doing it.
Yeah.
This is it's going to be terrific. It's going to really help continue the sustainability for Camp Out.
And I wanted to mention, because I see her walking right by right now, the lovely President Lori Bruce of Phil Abundance is here with us this morning. Lori Jones. Where did I get Lori Bruce from?
Who's Lori Bruce?
Lori's
You're
great.
thinking of Bruce Willis.
Wow.
You're a
from
terrific
Wawa.
partner, Lori.
Sorry, Lori Jones. Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Jones. How could I forget that? That's your theme song. I apologize. Lori Bruce is at Wawa. You're correct.
Yeah.
We know a lot of Loris. But she is here this morning in the team from Phil Abundance, and we appreciate them being here, of course. But Matt, anything else you want to mention now? Because I know we're going to talk to you again a little bit later. Or
We'll save the rest for later. I just want to say, I don't know how we top this with the No Name Pops.
I know.
This is an amazing live broadcast. And I'll also say this. One thing that you can't top anywhere in business are these colleagues out here for Super of America. They are the best. We love this family.
Love these guys. Awesome. Thank you, Matt.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, Matt Riddle, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. And by the way, thank you, Matt, for doing cornrow braids on your hairy knuckles. This morning. I thought that was kind of made it a little formal.
Yeah.
And
You should see my feet.
It's very nice. Oh my God, we've never even
You little
explored
hobbit,
that
you.
yet. All right, and as Matt had mentioned, since we're here at Subaru of America and we have the No Name Pops with us, I want to mention they're doing an event coming up at the Kimmel Cultural Campus on October 28th, and they're doing Let's Groove tonight. It's Motown and the Philly Sound, and we had some amazing music earlier. Paula Holloway, is that your last name? Yes, Paula Holloway, the lead vocalist for the No Name Pops. And I'm going to mention everybody that's with the Pops before we're done with the broadcast today. But Paula has been kind enough to let one of our own family members jump in and sing a song this morning. He plays with the FM band, and of course, he's our video guru, and we love him to death. Our buddy Kyle Mack is going to be singing lead.
Thank you.
All right, so Kyle and Paula both doing a duet here, right?
Yes, that's right.
All right, well, when you guys are ready, we have more music. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the No Name Pops on 93.3 WMMR.
All right. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see if we get a love train forming up in here. All right? Yeah, put your hands together. People all over the world, join hands, start a love train, a love train. People all over the world.
mighty.
That was the first time they ever played together.
Sung together.
But they're looking at each other, kind of taking their cues. Very professional.
Well, they're pros, man. They're kind of.
It's like Nick and I with our band.
You know what kills me? We know those people. That blows me away. They're that talented.
We learned that Marissa's a concert-level violinist.
How about that? Wow. Just amazing. The No Name Pops, man, and they are going to be performing. By the way, how many members? We have, I think, 17 members here this morning. How many members total would you guys say are there with the No Name Pops? I'm not sure where Matt is. Hey, Matt.
65.
65? We've got like a third of you guys, or no, like a third of you guys. I got to do the math real quick here. Less than a third of you guys here this morning, and you have that fat of a sound. Wow, Matt, that's incredible that there are that many members.
Yeah, you like it?
Oh, my God.
Good.
Unbelievable.
That music speaks for itself, doesn't it?
It absolutely does.
Preston, you're itching at the...
chomping at the bit.
Itch and bitching at the Amish.
I'm bitching at the Amish.
Screaming at the wind and running like
what
the devil.
Amish do.
Yeah.
I don't know. But we're just making up words at this point.
You'd be like buttoning up your pants because you don't have a zipper.
No, I'm actually going to play a song with them in the next.
There we go.
So I'm going to get up and jam in a little while, which will be a lot of fun and an honor. And when you get to play with musicians of this caliber, it is super duper duper special. When you get vocalists like that, it is really awesome to be able to play. I like to just sit back and get in the groove. Get in the groove and dig on it, man.
Awesome.
And by the way, if you're just tuning in for No Name Pops, and we have Matt who's here with us this morning, Matt Coville, and we had mentioned Paula Holloway, but I'm going to mention a few other names. Let me know if I butcher these or not, okay, Matt? In the group are Keith Obaza, Eliza Cho, we have Rebecca Ansel, we have Alexandra Coulter-Fetzkowitz. Did I get that right?
Is that right?
That's good.
Yes.
Jerry Rice, Pat Daniels.
Jerry Rice? The Hall of Fame wide receiver?
You guys didn't know, but
Can I get your autograph?
He's moved on to another part of his career.
Fingers?
Where's Joe Montana?
Pat Daniels, Matt Gallagher, Bob Graviner. And by the way, Matt Gallagher, let me go back a second. He used to be in Chico's Vibe.
He's a good friend of ours.
Used to play at the Camp Out for Hunger.
Next to him is William the Refrigerator Perry.
Bob Graviner, Paul Arbogast, Ron Kerber, Chris Farr, Rob Rutigliano. I got that right?
Rutigliano, right?
All right.
Oh, good.
Kevin Blank, Jeff Smith, Isabella Amada, Matt Davis, and David Giles.
Matt Davis.
Let's hear it for the No Name Pops, guys.
Matt Davis!
And Matt Damon, too. But, Matt, by the way, I'd mentioned that the gig Let's Groove tonight, Motown and Philly Sound, October 28th. And Steve had mentioned something that I had never really even considered, is that you guys are for hire, correct?
Absolutely, we're for hire.
And can you hire, if you need a smaller group like this to come and play, is that an option?
Look, the best part about the Pops Orchestra is that we're a chameleon. We'll play any style of music. We'll have the full orchestra, which is 65 people. We'll have as little as 3 or 4 people. So whatever style of music, however many people you want, we're here for you.
Dare I say that everything as it played out, this might be the quantum jump forward in the evolution of this collection of musicians because of the scalability of what you can do now.
I'm here for it.
There you go.
By the way, to mention these musicians, I was talking to Matt earlier, Matt from Chico's, and was saying, I was like, well, what do you do, full time outside of this? He's a teacher, but also, like, he's going to be in the show Wicked. He's going to be performing in the orchestra for that. So these guys are for hire in that regard.
He's playing
too.
Dorothy.
I know that Alexandra, like I follow her on social media. She'll be like their rock and R&B performers or hip hop performers that will hire musicians to come and play on their records.
That's right.
Or if there are tours that come through town that require orchestral backing, a lot of these guys end up. You may have seen them on stage at the Wells Fargo Center with some group before and not realize it. So that's how good they are, and we're privileged to have them here this morning, which is awesome. So, all right, with that, I think we're going to take a break. We're gonna get some more from them. I am going to play with them in the next segment, so I'm very excited about that.
You'll reveal the song at that point.
Yeah. So we'll come back. We're live at Subaru, right? Yeah. Subaru of America in Camden. We'll be right back on MMR. Stay with us.
Marissa, was I'll just say it, the honey was that usable? By the way, I just grabbed these things out of the...
Oh, you know what? I just stopped at 15. We brought
no problem.
Things, so.
It has.
See if you can smell it.
The honey has a taste to it
Is that like spice habanero or
There's
something?
another taste, and I'd be curious if she'd be able to taste. Don't show her the label if you can avoid it.
What? Like it's
It's
flavored honey.
certain
It's got
honey?
another fruit in it,
Oh,
and
right,
I'd be
okay.
curious if with the sweet stuff you could do it. All right.
I won't look. I guess I can.
You can look at it.
Yeah.
geez.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rub it on your
Stick
sweater.
your tongue in it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get it?
No.
Nothing.
Can you taste the sweet of the honey?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can taste the sweet of the honey.
Nothing else.
No.
Because it's blueberry honey.
Blueberry honey. Okay.
No, and I'm having even the smell with this one is a little tough.
All right. Wow. Well, that sucks, man. You know, hopefully this is going to be quick.
Just
acting
400 days.
And yeah.
I know that poor guy.
I know.
I really hope it doesn't.
He said he was rage eating. Just eating out of anger. Even though he can't taste it, he's still going to eat something that he knows his body likes.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm not. I mean, I'm still eating meals because yes, you still get hungry,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I'm not really snacking because what's the point? Like, I don't feel like anything because I know I'm not going to be able to taste it.
Yeah, a lot of times snacking is just you want some flavor.
What about
You
so
know?
hot drinks or things like that, like coffee? Nothing.
Not really. I mean, I know
people have
it's
said coffee is a big inciter.
well, and you know what, Steve? When it first happened, I was not leaving the house, obviously,
Right.
so I wasn't going to get my coffee. I could make it
Yeah.
at the house, but I was kind of skipping it because
Right.
I couldn't taste it, and I was getting the headache.
Do you think
And
you'll
I'm
try?
like, oh my god, wait, that's like the caffeine headache. You need it.
Do you think you're going to try that orange thing?
Listen, I'll try anything. Let's.
Might as well, right? I mean,
Try
if it
it.
doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And if for some reason it does, then you're good to go. Okay. All right, this has been the Kathy Romano Taste Test. And, you know,
we cured her.
That's so yummy.
The Flyers lost in an overtime shootout against the New York Islanders last night in South Philly. The team stretched the shootout to 9 rounds, but the Flyers extended their losing streak to 9 games.
Is that?
Oliver Wahlstrom scored in the 9th round of the tiebreaker to lift the Islanders to a 4-3 win, keeping the Flyers winless in January.
Casey was looking for the Ferris Bueller clip of 9 times. But we don't have it. It would have been perfect to play it twice this morning during sports. Our buddy Jerry Blabbert, the Geeter, will be joining us. He's got his first show at the Kimmel Center Cultural Campus in years now because of COVID.
Yeah.
These haven't been happening, so you know he's going to be super fired up, even more fired up than he usually is. And there's a lot of classics that are on board, including freaking Frankie Valli.
Frankie Valli.
Frankie Avalon. Freaking Frankie Avalon.
Freaking little Anthony, the Chai Lights.
Well, I guess so. Yeah, who else is that? The
Darlene
Chi-Lites?
Love.
Darlene Love,
Frickin'
yeah.
the Vogues.
That's cool. Gary U.S. Bond, so he's pulling out all the oldies and goodies.
Press, you know how many times we've had Jerry Blavat on our show?
Probably 6 or 7.
No.
9 times.
Really?
Yep.
9 times. 9 times.
I'm kidding. I'm glad you got that. Very few times. There are very few moments that we can actually use a clip like that, and today we can use it.
I mean, I can't believe the Flyers went 9 entire rounds last night without scoring. I mean, 9. That they didn't score a goal last night.
9 times.
Right.
All right, so didn't they have a stretch earlier this season where they lost 9 in a row as well?
Well, they've lost 9
Or is
in a
it
row.
10?
They've now they've lost 9 before.
9 times.
Before they lost
9 times.
Yeah. And then last night, 9 entire rounds of the shootout. Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Times.
Right.
Yeah.
But the good news is the Sixers have won 9 of their last 11 games.
Oh,
9 times.
Yeah.
9 times.
9 times. All right, well, maybe we'll celebrate that the entire day today.
It's a beautiful thing.
Hopefully we don't get too...
I love it! We're going to pray that doesn't happen. Listen, we can't let a Friday go by without talking about some food stories. I want to make sure that we do that now.
It's time for the Friday edition of The Connoisseur, the most popular version of The Connoisseur.
It'll be a quick one.
It'll be a quick one.
Today is National Pie Day.
Sunday.
Oh, is it Sunday?
Yes, I just wanted to send that to you so that you were armed with that knowledge.
Okay.
And we all like pies, don't we?
I love pie.
Yeah.
Well, why
I don't have pie enough.
No, but why don't they do Pie Day on Pie Day?
314.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah, that's it. That's when that should be. You're
Do you
right.
guys prefer pie or cake? Like if you had to choose.
Well, it depends on which kind of pie and which kind of cake.
All right, so if you're saying, and I understand the parameters in the most general terms.
Yes.
With the accumulated vast array of pies and the accumulated vast arrays of cakes,
I'm going to have to go with cake with the acknowledgement that I adore pie.
If you took my favorite cake and my favorite pie and put them in front of me, I would go with the cake.
I'd go with the pie.
Would you?
If it was my favorite pie and my favorite cake, well, it depends.
See?
I mean, there's,
What's your favorite pie?
Remove a la mode.
The first thing that pops in is a great apple pie. Just a well-made apple pie. You just can't beat it. But like a coconut cream pie is freaking
God, we have
fantastic.
such different taste
Tastes?
palates. Oh my
Yeah.
God, Nick, I would.
Yeah, you
100
hate hot fruit.
I would go 100% cake. That's the main reason. Is most of them, a lot of them, have some sort of warm fruit in it.
So for me, the pies, like if you're talking apple pie, blueberry pie, I love. I'm not a big fan of cherry pie, but Boston cream pie.
What about key lime pie? That's my.
I love key lime pie, and I don't know, and I love lemon meringue pie.
Okay,
let me throw this at you.
Uh huh.
Pies are made with more love than cake.
Yo,
I think that's
how can you say that?
What a horrible thing to say.
Nope, I know
It's made with disgusting hot fruit. You call that love?
To me, it just seems
I
like
think
pies are
no.
just kinda
It's more difficult to make a pie.
I think
than I
it's-
believe than a wonderful cake.
I think there's
disagree.
more love in a pie than there is in a
I
cake.
disagree. You know, listen.
Especially
it's-
if you pleasure yourself.
If
Cake
it's
is
all
willy-nilly.
homemade, maybe, but willy-nilly. Are you kidding me?
Willy-nilly.
You just chuck stuff in a pie crust that's already been pre-made or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
that's what an amateur says, yes.
That's what,
say that.
That's what a Marxist says.
If you can do cake mix, and that's kind of a cheap way for a cake too. But Steve, watching like the Great British Baking Show, which I've referenced
my God,
far too many times, when they make a cake on there and it's like a cake made with love, I think like if it's a chocolate cake and it's a cake made with love, I'm gonna err on the side of cake over my favorite pie.
Cakes are decorated with love. Pies are made with
Pies
love.
to get it. Here's the deal. Now listen, since you've all acknowledged that I'm the expert on this issue.
We have.
We have.
We have.
For the purpose of this,
This argument. I am an expert.
Preston has a legitimate point to the actual making of the apples, the syrup, the whole substance, the meticulous nature of it. You're more likely to accidentally make a good cake than you are to accidentally make a good pie.
I don't know.
But
well put.
But I still
Court
believe,
acknowledges
right?
Steve Morrison.
And since you've all acknowledged that I am the expert,
Right.
Well, then why don't you get birthday pie on your birthdays? Because it's not made with love, and cakes are made with love. This is love you. Here's a cake because I love you.
I don't believe it's bereft of love. For example, my mother used to make me my favorite devil's food cake with she'd have the different layers joined by grape jelly and which helped. Was very thin, little bit of grape jelly.
Okay.
And then she'd make the homemade chocolate frosting.
Yeah.
And to me,
love.
probably one of
Cake.
the greatest cakes I've
That
ever
says
had in
love
my
to
life.
me.
If I compare the greatest cake experience against the greatest, now mind you, my pie experiences have been incredibly rewarding. But I had a Nutella cake one time. That was so good, and it's like they talk about the luster cocaine, like and all that, chasing the dragon. I feel that I've been doing that now. I haven't been able to replicate that taste in a cake.
Okay, team cake here. What about a lava cake and all the oozing chocolate? I mean, come on.
As far as I'm
love.
concerned,
Nobody
Kathy,
said anything about lava.
I don't care. The lava. No one can ever down talk lava, even if it's the kind that's wiping out villages.
All right, I have a new
Because it's associated with the chocolate lava, and I love that.
I have a new controversy to throw into this.
All right.
Cheesecake. Is that cake or actually a kind of pie?
All right. If here's what I'm going to tell you.
It's absolute
It's got a crust. Shut your hole.
Cheesecake is garbage.
Cheesecake is Preston.
There's a whole restaurant chain named after it.
Cheesecake is extraordinary. I would say this: you have
think it's
more
more
of a
like a
case
pie
to
than a
say
cake.
it's a pie because you're not. What you're eating is not cake.
Right.
So you have to have a cake element to it. I love. Give me a classic cheesecake. Give me with a little bit of chocolate in it too. I'm thrilled.
By the way, I love this text I got. It says, you don't put cake on a windowsill like a pie, therefore pies are more love. That is from Amy in
you're
Millville.
just leaving a pie out there for the freaking bears to eat.
Don't put that pie over there. The bears will get it.
Bears are going to get it. Or the squirrels.
Well.
I don't know. There's cake shops. Are there pie shops?
Yes. Yes.
Really? Where?
Yes.
They're called bakeries, and they sell both. How about that?
Do they?
So we have.
Do they?
Bed and Breakfast, right up the street. So it's that is a well.
Do they have pies?
They do have pies.
Oh, they
I'm just
do?
saying, man.
All right.
When you're celebrating the life of somebody, you give them a cake and you don't give them a pie. Clearly, cake is love. Pie.
So let me ask you.
Let
me ask you.
Don't get me wrong.
You don't bring them a cake. You bring the grieving a pie?
No, you.
What about a large cookie? The large cookie. What does that cost? Is it a cookie?
It's a cookie.
Or is it a cookie cake?
It's a cookie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised at your distaste for cheesecakes because
me too. Because I'm fat and I love.
Thank you, Kathy. Before we move on with anything else, I would like to welcome our next guest to the mic real quick here and chat about some things of a very, very important organization. And I want to apologize for messing up her name earlier because we've known her for years now. But she is the president of Philabundance, and this is Lori Jones.
Lori
Who's here with us this morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Wonderful to see you, Lori.
So great to see you guys. This is so much fun.
Well, we have a blast coming here. We love the reason that we're here, obviously, and that is the huge contribution that Subaru makes to our Camp Out for Hunger, which, of course, benefits Philabundance. And, of course, Matt was saying some amazing things about the organization just a little while ago. So, kudos to you guys and what you do. We love being a part of what you do.
We could not do this work without you. What you all do with this Camp Out for Hunger, with Subaru, with getting your listeners, to get your customers to come on board, we literally could not serve the nearly 135,000 people each week that we make sure have food without programs like this. Thank you.
And thank you. It is a collective and it's so many moving parts to this mechanism. Obviously, if one of them goes down, we're in a world of hurt. But fortunately, it's never a tough sell. People want to be a part of this because they know how essential it is and how wonderful the result is. Though we are dealing with an exponential increase in the demand. So what are we looking at? Matt gave us some numbers. What's this year like?
This is actually our toughest year, to be honest.
Wow.
We would have thought that by now, kind of after COVID, people would be doing better. But with inflation and some government supports being rolled out, more and more of our neighbors are coming to access our network.
Okay.
So we're finding at pantries, they're saying 50%, double the amount of people that are coming in to ask for help.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is what it is, and so the word is out that that help is needed at this point. We're going to do what we can with obviously our next Camp Out for Hunger, which is coming up on November 13th. How are you guys doing volunteer-wise at Philabundance? And if people want to help out, how can they do that?
We absolutely encourage people who are listening to visit our website, philabundance.org, to sign up to volunteer. We have great and fun volunteer activities. You can come help us sort food, pack food. This summer, we actually had people making meals for kids.
Oh, cool.
So the opportunity to work in our kitchen as well. So definitely consider volunteering if you can. We know this is not about writing really huge checks. It's about each individual doing what they can. So if you can donate $5, great. If you can do a food drive, great. If you can come in and volunteer, even better.
Excellent. And that's very cool because there is obviously Subaru is a large corporation with a very community-based feel about them, but it does come down to people come by and they'll drop off some food, they'll drop off a bag of food, and they say, I know I'm not Subaru, but it does not matter. As we say all the time throughout the camp out and leading up and after, to the family that sits down and eats the food you brought, it does not matter. So on the micro and the macro, it all works.
That's exactly right, and we need every single person to contribute the way that they can. I do want to say, because it's Subaru, a couple things. Matt Ritter is awesome. I need to make sure everybody knows that.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure out a way to have him to steal him from Subaru to get him to come to Philabundance, so we're working on that. If you have any ideas, let us know. But also because we're right here in Camden, folks should know Philabundance has Philadelphia in our name, but we serve southeastern Pennsylvania and southern New Jersey.
Yeah.
You mentioned Cathedral Kitchen. They're a big partner of ours. Just this week, Rutgers Camden, a partner of ours, opened a brand new pantry for their students. So some of the food that comes from Camp Out will be right there for students at Rutgers Camden. So know that when you're supporting Camp Out, you're supporting our region.
Excellent.
And by the way, how's board member Marissa Magnotta doing in her job?
So please don't tell my other board members, but she's our favorite board member. And now that we know she's a violinist as well, she'll be performing at our board meeting next week.
She can entertain as
So
well.
She's bringing so much energy and so many new ideas to our work and really helping us spread awareness even more in a way that only somebody with her background could do. So we're delighted to have her
Her
on
Twinkle,
our board.
Twinkle Little Star program is taking off. So
She's excellent. All right, well, listen, we will see you in November at Campout, all right?
That's my favorite fall activity.
Awesome.
All right.
I love it.
Thank you all. I love you all so much.
Lori
Thank you.
Jones,
Thank you.
president of Phil Abundance. We love her. All right, before we get into more music and things like that we are doing, I think we need to expand our minds and head to the Just Saying Institute because there have been some studies, some medical advancements.
The Just Saying Institute, home of the Marissa Magnata School of Music.
And now it's available for you to participate in. All right, we're going to start with this particular story. You guys are familiar with deja vu.
Yes. In fact, I believe I've experienced it. It's the one thing of all of that stuff that is mentioned, I tend to experience it fairly often.
So I think everybody in the world has deja vu moments. But have you heard of the opposite? Yeah, and Nick, I'm going to...
Deja?
No, not Vujade.
Yeah.
No, it's actually, Nick, it is French. How would you pronounce that right there? Because I do not know.
Oh, it's a jamais vu, which means never seen.
Jamais vu.
Yes,
Okay.
and déjà vu means already seen. Déjà is already, and vu is the past tense of saw, seen.
All right, so jamais vu is the experience of something familiar, like a face, song, or word suddenly feeling foreign. If you write the same word over and over, it begins to look like it's not a real word.
This is a syndrome. I say that people deal with this. It can be sort of debilitating, can it?
When they touch on this in Ted Lasso as well, when they were saying like aces.
That's satiation, I think. Some kind of, I think that's the term for it. Something satiation, but it must be similar.
Okay.
I'll get it writing or typing a word. Like it'll be something so simple, like birthday, and I'm like, is that how you say?
Or like orange.
Orange.
No,
Yeah.
but I will look at it sometimes and
It appears
have to like
alien
ask
to you.
and have
Right.
to say, is this? I'll lean over to Nick and I'm like, is this right? Did I spell this right?
Preston, you were referring to semantic satiation.
Semantic satiation.
Yeah.
Thank you. It might be similar to this, so jamais vu. Researchers asked 94 participants to write common words repeatedly, and 70% stopped at least once due to the strange feeling. One participant said, it doesn't seem right. Almost looks like it's not really a word, but someone's tricked me into thinking it is. But it can also be with faces or places or songs or things like that.
I feel like I've already had this experience. No.
Right? Yes, that's similar. Isn't
Not remembering no, that occurs as well. Now, listen, it isn't like a chronic thing with me, but like with a deja vu, this has happened as well, as Kathy explained, where you're doing something that's sort of repetitive, and you're like, "What am I doing?" Or you kind of get lost.
Yeah, and it says here that jamais vu is a signal to you that something has become too automatic, too fluent, too repetitive, and the feeling of unreality is, in fact, a reality check in some way or form. So it may be that if this is happening to you, that whatever you're participating in, you're doing it too much.
You're just, yeah, okay, right.
Well,
I guess
let me ask, Press, because you're a drummer, and often what you're doing is repetitive in nature. Do you ever get into a pocket where you're like, I don't know? You get into certain pockets where everything is muscle memory, where you don't even think about it, you're just doing it.
Yes.
But have you ever been in a situation where you're doing it and then you think about it and you're like, wait, what am I doing now?
Yeah, that can absolutely happen. Yeah,
that happens when I pleasure myself.
In drums, you have a lot of things that are called ostinatos, which are this repeated pattern over and over, and you get to a point where you don't even think about it. Your brain just, the parts of your body go on autopilot.
Dollar ostinatos are primos.
I love ostinatos.
They're great.
With for sharp provolone.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, just regular provolone.
It is the
Hold
best.
the broccoli rub.
All right, let me see what else we have here in the Just Saying Institute, because I've got multiple things that we can talk about. How about this? When was the last time you felt happy, truly happy?
About an hour ago when the band started playing.
I agree.
Yeah.
We heard
The orchestra.
Natural Woman. I was happy and sad at the same time. I was slappy.
And I fell in love all over again.
So a team of international researchers surveyed the lifespans of 460,000 participants to see if there were any trends in happiness levels. The team found a tendency for children's life satisfaction levels to drop after the age of 9.
No kidding.
Through the age 16.
Oh.
And then between 16 and up, life satisfaction slowly increases until you hit 70.
So why does life suck between 9 and 16?
I think it must be puberty, adolescence, something like that, and how difficult that is.
You are capable of making decisions, whether they're good decisions or bad decisions, but you're still under the rule of other people. You know, so at a certain point, when you're a child and you don't care, like you're gonna do whatever
you crap in your pants.
No, you're gonna do whatever you want, and you don't necessarily really even care. But then after a while, like a 3-year-old. They're going to do whatever they want.
They don't care.
Well, that's, they call them
the repercussions don't matter at 3, but then they start to matter.
The reckless little bastards.
Well, when you're 10 and 11, you get called out for your behavior, and you are responsible for the things that you do.
That's true.
And then you gain some independence when you're 16, 17, and with independence comes a level of sort of confidence, and I would assume a return to happiness, contentment.
And maybe leading up to 16, you're still feeling out your peers and who you're going to fit in with and who your groups
Social
are. And
group.
getting kicked out of groups or having a bad...
You're trying to figure out what club you'll eventually dance at?
Yes, you never know.
Honestly, the hardest years of my life as a teenager were 8th grade through 10th grade, and it was in large part because I didn't know which social group I belonged to. And then by the time I was like a junior, I found my friends, and they are lifelong friends. I'm still friends with them to this day, and that helped me settle into a level of contentment.
If I know anything about you, you fell in with the piano club, didn't you?
Well,
just like I did with the drumming club.
They kicked me out because I wasn't good enough. Yeah,
and a new musical duo was born.
Hey, Nick, I got a question because you went to Conestoga. How many middle schools fed into Conestoga?
2.
Okay.
Wow, and so I went to an elementary school, just real quick, that split. So half the kids in my elementary school went to one middle school and half went to another. And so I lost some friends in elementary school because they went to a different middle school, and then we all rejoined from TE and Valley Forge Middle School back to Conestoga.
Do you know, I had so many, they redistricted the areas I was in so often, and I was moved around from school to school.
That
so
sucks.
often.
That's cruel.
Yeah, I was constantly the new kid in town, but I was and it was very disorienting. But then you also develop certain skills. But it is disorienting. It throws you off, and I think that ability to be able to find out who you are sooner. But
helps. I went from kindergarten through senior high school with like the same, so K through 8. I didn't have a middle school, so all of my friends.
OLPH.
Yeah, OLPH, and then we went to O'Hara. And now some kids from my 8th grade class went to public high schools, but for the most part, most of us went to O'Hara. So,
but you only went to 8th grade together, and then you split up.
And then we split up after.
That's what I was going to say. I bet you that plays a part in it because I didn't even think about your situation, Nick, and how your schools were all situated. Because with mine, you went to different elementary schools, and then you were brought into 3 middle schools. You never left who you went to school with. And then from the middle school, we went together to the high school, so all 3 middle schools. So you just added new friends. You weren't, with somebody case like you till 8th grade, and then maybe everybody's split up,
I don't. I never get invites to school reunions because no one.
They don't know.
It's been split so much. Yeah.
But you go all the way up to the age from 16 to 70 is a slowly increase in happiness, and then at 70, satisfaction levels begin to drop.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
When they don't feed you the pudding at 2:00.
I don't want to bring this conversation down, so I'm just gonna
go ahead.
No. I just after a while, like the older you get, like the more people you lose.
No, that's true too.
Yeah.
That's definitely.
But what if a lot of them are annoying?
That's true.
Then it's a
Let's
positive.
think about the annoying people that
Joe
died.
died finally.
All right, you get
that son of a bitch.
The good with the bad, but
I always hated him.
Yeah,
hated him.
When I was a kid, he convinced me to take the trombone.
Oh my God, that guy.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
We have our Casey. I don't know if you have it for your high school, but my 30th reunion's coming up next month.
Probably is, yeah.
And so I'm really on the fence on whether or not I want to go because I'm sure there are people that I'd love to see, but I connect with most of my high school friends that I want to see a lot all the time already.
Did you go to the 20th?
I did
or
not.
25th?
I went to all of them.
I went to. There was one in there that I missed, 1 or 2 that I missed. So, but I haven't. To answer your question, Preston, no, I haven't been in 10 years.
The 5-year reunion was the worst one I went to. Because at that
It's
point,
stupid.
You weren't gone that long.
I was 23, but I also
They told me back here in a week.
I mean, I think interning for you guys, and so there wasn't a whole lot to write home about at that point, and there were other people who were, kind of on their way up. So I wasn't necessarily proud of where I was in life.
At least you had graduated college. My 5-year high school reunion, I was on senior year number 2.
I had a blast at my reunion.
Yeah.
We really, but we didn't do. I think we did like the 5-year, and then we didn't do one until how many years am I out? I don't know, whatever.
Dude.
20. We never did a 10, so we hadn't seen each other in a really long time.
I was at my 25th reunion, and everybody was drinking, and that's great. And I have no problems with that. I have no problems with being in rooms with,
Right.
But at a certain point, and you know this, Steve, because you don't drink, the room is not for me anymore. Right?
It becomes they might as well be speaking Russian.
So I'm walking out of the reunion. It's 11 o'clock, and I'm like, okay, because everybody's like, this. I'm like, okay, I got to go. And so I'm quietly trying to leave.
Right.
And this guy sees me.
Oh, no.
He didn't even go to my high school. He went to Ridley, this guy. He was married to a girl at graduation. And
Lonnie!
I'm in the lobby. He's like, you're not going anywhere. And I'm like, no, I got to go, man. And he picks me up, and he carries me like 30 yards into the middle of the dance floor.
Oh, my God.
Thank God he was so drunk because he completely lost track of what he was doing. And then he's like, starts doing the electric slide. And I was like, all right, bye.
You know what? As bad as it was, if you were in Carrie's graduating class.
Yeah. All right.
Not many survivors there.
Positive emotional states decline from 9 all the way up to 94. So good luck, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, let me find another study here from the Just Saying Institute. What was that?
It was Greece.
Okay.
They went to high school.
All right.
They did.
Turns out love does make you feel warm all over. Experts from Aalto University created body heat maps of 20 different kinds of love.
Like Predator.
Kind of like that, like Predator.
So Predator can tell when you're in love.
Yeah, exactly. So
I don't know, this thing bleeds, and they can also tell if you're in love.
So the different kinds of love
What's wrong with you, Dutch? You used to be able to tell if we were in love.
Are felt in different parts of your body.
Really? Is that right? Like your penis?
Yeah.
Your penis would be one of them, but no, let me give you an example. Passionate love is felt all over except in the legs.
Why is that?
What?
I don't know.
Wait, what? I don't know what that means.
So in other words, you're saying the increase in heat, if you were to measure it on a thermal reading,
Kathy,
you would find that your legs had not increased in temperature.
If you think back about maybe when you first got excited about
your first leg job.
Somebody asked you out or something like that. You could feel like a heat sensation going through your body, almost like you have a mild fever or something like that. So it's this heat increase. Passionate love is felt all over except for the legs. However, true soulmate type love.
Wait, can we get some strings playing here? The love music. Love
all right,
music.
here she goes. Alexandra is pulling up her violin. Can we? Wait, we'll get our engineer over here. We can't hear you just yet. Hang on, Don's going to bring that up, and we will. It's perfect. So Alexandra from the No Name Pops. You ready, Don? Okay, go ahead. No, I still can't
hear perfectly.
Hey, Rodney.
Sort of in the background.
Oh, he's working from over there.
That's right. He's working from home.
I thought he was playing Angry Birds.
There we go. Love music. All right.
There we go.
Was that Family Feud again?
Yeah.
In many cultures, that's a love song. Yeah. They do their courting to game show.
All right. True soulmate type of love is felt all over, including the legs.
Okay.
Okay. A mother's love for her child was concentrated in the chest.
Okay.
Along with a father's love as well.
In the wallet.
And then love of wisdom, God, and one's country were felt most in the head.
So you're saying that thermal readings would show this intensity. That's pretty interesting.
That's correct.
I wonder why that would be. Obviously, that has to do to some level with blood flow.
Yeah, I would think so.
Wait, so real quick, go back to the first one that's not felt in the legs. What's that?
Passionate love.
Passionate,
Right.
and then what's the one that's felt all over?
Soulmate,
Okay.
true love.
All right.
So there's that. And then the penis you mentioned, that's when Jackie Bam Bam loves you.
Right, yeah.
Because that's always hanging out in the open.
Because you're feeling it against your thigh.
According to the study author, when we move from more strongly experienced types of love to less strongly experienced types, the sensations in the chest area became weaker. Love for strangers or wisdom is associated with a cognitive process, apparently. So there are different parts of your body that heats up when you're in different
clinical,
types
right?
of love.
The magic and the mystery of love. And just know that when you're passionate, your legs will give way, right?
Your legs will give out, without question. Thank you, Alexandra, on violin, by the way, over here from the No Name Pops. We appreciate it.
More Family Feud, please.
And she did the shaking hand.
Yes, she
too.
did.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we have here. Do we have time? Yeah, we got time for
one more.
No, I got time for a couple, actually.
You're going to play for us, right?
I am, definitely. So, the last of its kind, and I'm talking about an animal, may have gone extinct in 1936, but a breakthrough could see the Tasmanian tiger walk the earth again. It's easy to spot. Researchers announced Tuesday they had recovered RNA, genetic material present in all living cells that has structural similarities to DNA from the desiccated skin.
Desiccated.
Desiccated?
Yeah.
Skin and muscle of a Tasmanian tiger stored since 1891 at a museum in Sweden.
They got some dino DNA.
And this, actually, it's RNA. This marked the first time that RNA, much less stable than DNA, has been
the YMCA.
Has been recovered
That's where young men go.
and extinct species.
So this is interesting. We are Jurassic Parking this stuff now.
Yeah.
They do have some, apparently DNA, woolly mammoth and saber-toothed tiger, I guess similar to this, that they're holding on to. I don't know. This is kind of wild. The animal looks kind of weird. Did you see what they believe it looks like fully?
Yeah. Well, in fact, they know what it looks like because the last one alive.
Photo shoot it. Picture people.
No, the last one alive was in 1936, so it's not like an ancient extinction.
What drove it to extinction? Was it
You know what?
hunting?
You know what? Mainly drinking, Nick. But you know what? I do not know.
They say I'm like the last of my kind.
I guess sometimes, morally or whatever, if human activity drives something to extinction within the last 100, 150 years, I'm all right with bringing it back. If it evolved out and it became extinct because of just natural selection over time, there's a part of me is like, it is the line from Jurassic Park. Just because we could doesn't mean we should. And sometimes I'm like, maybe these things went extinct for a reason.
Well, Nick, it's possibly because of the introduction of the dingo.
The dingo.
That would
that
do it.
baby-eating little bastard.
Goddamn
bring dingoes to Australia and they wipe these suckers out.
Screwed up Meryl Streep's life.
That's right.
This article says the arrival of people in Australia roughly 50,000 years ago ushered in massive population losses. The 18th century arrival of European colonizers spelled doom for the remaining populations concentrated on the island of Tasmania, with a bounty later put on them after they were declared a hazard to livestock. So it was partially human related.
New animals are discovered all the time. Animals go extinct all the time. It's the and you don't really think about that, but it happens.
It's just the rate at which they are going extinct now that's alarming.
Yeah. So the news comes. By the way, this is the DNA provides RNA sequencing, unlike DNA, provides. Experts with real biology and metabolism regulation that was happening in cells and tissues of the tigers before they went extinct, which would be necessary to de-extinct the species. So apparently they need this RNA sequencing in order to really bring back these extinct species.
It'll be wild as we start to, if we can get to, and they keep saying, no, you can't, and they keep taking steps towards seemingly being able to do stuff like as depicted in Jurassic Park. So we'll see.
Yep. So most researchers
maybe Subaru will have a dinosaur line.
Have thought that RNA would only survive for a very short time, like days or weeks at room temperature. This is likely true when samples
Tyrannosaurus outback
are wet or moist. I just want to hit that for Kathy.
Moist.
But apparently not the case when they are dry.
Just because something's moist doesn't mean it should be moist.
So we'll see if they end up doing that. All right, let me see what else we have here. All right, something from the human side of things, the medical human side of things. MIT scientists might be one step closer to making insulin injections a thing of the past.
Right.
In a new study this week, they've shown that it's possible to implant a medical device inside mice that produces its own supply of insulin for up to a month.
And then what do? You place the mouse in your body?
Yeah, you take a
subcutaneous mouse.
You take a tube, and you hold it to your.
Oh no!
This is my mouse.
Yeah,
you have to
this
light
is
a
my
fire.
Insta-mouse.
That would be a game changer for a
Yes,
lot of
it
people
would.
that suffer.
Yeah,
a mouse.
Not
diabetes.
the mouse. No,
my son's having an episode. Does anyone have a mouse?
Yes, we have a mouse over here.
Yeah.
Does anybody here use insulin, or do they? If you don't want to disclose your medical issues in front of the public, you don't.
Does anyone
have to
here have a pronounced drug addiction, or perhaps right now using birth control that's ineffective?
No?
Diving into their personal
Also, what is
lives.
your social security number?
Right.
All right, so wait, this is an implant?
It says it produces its own supply of insulin, for up to a month.
Does anybody here have erectile dysfunction?
Yeah, but does anybody really want to have an implant? Like, I don't know what's
Well,
more
yeah,
invasive.
if you suffer, so a friend of
A
mine,
mouse is small. You wouldn't even notice it.
her daughter has suffered her entire life, and they've used a number of different things, to help her. I think it started with injections, and she had something that was attached to her, so it
Yes.
never came off. It was attached, and that was like a game changer for them. But it's still like something that is recognizable. She's a young girl,
right?
You can see it. So if something that would be implanted and that somebody wouldn't see on the outside, I feel like knowing them a little bit, I think that might be something that
that'd
she
be
would like.
wonderful. Yeah,
I had a friend of mine who had a birth control implant,
like a
it was called Norplant.
Yeah.
And she loved it. And
Is that
so
the ring that goes on the arm?
it's not a ring. It was like these.
It was a mouse.
It was a mouse. It's about the shape of a mouse. No, it looked like these.
Like pellets, right?
Yeah, and there were like 5 of them, I think, and they put them under the skin, like in your arm or something like that, and they're time released. And
Years ago, they didn't have the technology for the mouse, and they actually had to put puppies.
Oh my God!
Yeah. And the puppy was,
right.
And if you went past a bowl or something, of course, the puppy would run out.
And you'd be shaking in your shoes. Yeah.
My friend, though, with her daughter, I mean, what they went through when her daughter was younger, I mean, she would set an alarm. I believe it was every hour throughout the entire night, and they would swap between her and her husband. They would get up, they would go in, check on their daughter, make sure that her, insulin levels were where they should be, sugar levels and all of that. And then it progressed to when she went to college. Like, she would wake herself up in the middle of the night to check just to make sure.
Now they have the devices which you wear. My brother-in-law had it for a little bit as they were monitoring and
sets off an alarm, right?
Well, yeah, it's on your phone, so
Yeah.
it just lets you know that it allows you to monitor your blood sugar, and you just pop a mouse.
Our intern Lauren, actually, do you have a device on right now?
I do. I'm a type 1 diabetic.
Oh, okay. All right. There you go.
Yep, I've been diabetic since I was 6 years old.
And they say that affects your ability to open up a tripod.
Yeah, it obviously does. That is one side effect that has come along with it.
We had an issue with that earlier. If you're just tuning in,
no, it was,
where is this unit? Is it on you all the time?
It is 24/7, constantly. I can show you guys.
Oh yeah,
Just,
right at your waistband.
Yep, right at my waistband. It looks like everybody calls it like a Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's a Tamagotchi or like an old cell phone or something.
So very effective, and you feel
very effective.
It gives you the ability to be confident. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
that's cool.
So Lauren, if they came up with an implant,
absolutely.
Okay, without
No
question.
questions.
Yeah.
Are you afraid of mice?
They're my best friends, along with tripods. So
Pop a mouse, you're good. Yeah, no, that's cool. So obviously that's where they're going to make this more as what you're talking about, Preston.
Yeah.
Eliminate the need for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be a really big help. Because I have 2 sites right now, like 2 different insertions on my body. So it's like not fun, obviously.
Yeah, no.
So to like kind of eliminate that would be really awesome.
It's something that you've got to be on and aware of all the time.
Aware of 24/7.
Yeah.
It's like a constant. It's like a full-time job almost is how I like to describe it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll keep our
they're
fingers
working on
crossed.
it. We'll see if it happens. Thank you, Lauren. We appreciate that.
Yes, thank you for that.
More research is going to be needed before the technology will be widely available for use in humans, by the way. Case, I'm looking at the clock. Should I go and play a song, and then we'll get ready for Crumb Bum Cash and all that stuff? Okay. If you're just tuning in, we are at Subaru of America, and one of the really cool things about this morning, besides being amongst a group of people that we love being around, is the fact that we have an amazing ensemble here. They are called the No Name Pops.
They're phenomenal.
They're over 60 pieces told together. We only have like 17 or 18 here, and that's all you need, man, as far as I'm concerned.
The sound is robust.
So I get to go play with them.
Who's the drummer?
What is your name, by the way? All right, this is Kevin.
He's tremendous.
Yeah, Kevin's fantastic, and he was kind enough. He just turned around and was like, dude, you can come play whatever you want. So, absolutely, I'm happy to do that. So Kevin's going to step aside. I'm going to get up there and play. I'm going to take it. Thank you. We have a remote microphone. I'm not going to do anything fancy. They're the show. I just want the honor to be playing along with them. I'm going to come around this way, Steve, by the way.
All right, by all means.
And so the No Name Pops, and you can go to
PrestonandSteve.com to get information about where the gigs are coming up because they're doing this R&B soul Motown cool show coming up October 28th, I believe, and that's going to be at the Kimmel Cultural Campus. So,
by the way, this is all, I assume we're streaming video, yes?
Oh, yeah.
I've been all day. All right, so if you want to see this.
Thanks to our friends at Neumann.
Yes, who are always phenomenal.
All right, so we're going to play a Stevie Wonder classic for you guys.
You don't need that.
All right, you want me to count off? All right, here, I'm going to try this. I've never played with these guys before.
All right.
Got it.
Yes.
Went and stayed too long. Now I'm wondering if a love's still strong. Ooh, baby, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then the time I went and said goodbye. Now I'm back and not ashamed to cry. Ooh, baby, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered. Oh, yeah. Things in this old world, and when I touch them, they mean nothing but, ooh, baby, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered, oh, yeah. Hey. Ooh, you baby set my soul on fire. That's why I know you're my heart's desire. Ooh, baby, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered, oh, yeah.
Such a great song. Well done, Preston Elliott on the drums. Woo! Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
You enjoy playing with the band like that, Preston? With an orchestra?
Say what, man?
You enjoy playing with musicians at that level and vocalists like that?
I was in the zone.
Pretty amazing.
Is it hard playing on a drum kit that you've never sat down?
It can be sometimes if it's not. It's very particular, where everything is placed. But I went over there and checked that out ahead of time. So these guys are amazing. I love it. And like we said, you can go to PrestonandSteve.com, get information. I think it's nonamepops.org. But they've got gigs coming up and they're doing some cool R&B stuff. But they'll slide in and out of genres for their different events.
Go look for their appearances, and then also you can hire them, as we said before. I mean, you got the best of both worlds.
Yep, absolutely. All right, with that, we're going to take a break. We're at Subaru of America, broadcasting live. Happy that you guys are with us. We have more on the way. Crumb Bum Cash, second shot at winning $1,000 up next on MMR. Stay with us.
Preston. Sweet tooth.
And
you just do you have the feeling that I have, Nick, that he has not had the right cheesecake
I think
yet?
that's probably
I
true.
think we need to set up this the same way, like with Grindr. We need to hook you up with the right cheesecake.
No, he's got to go
and
to
let you guys
Kriebel's.
spend the night together.
Kriebel's.
Oh, Kriebel's. Yeah.
Yes.
Or they should come here.
Yeah.
They're
Make it easy for us.
I
Yeah,
will say,
cheesecake
though,
is unbelievable.
I love a cheesecake cheesecake crust.
Okay.
You know, so if I had if you're at a wedding, right?
It's not.
You're at a wedding and you're.
It's not a classic pie crust though.
It's not. No, it's graham cracker
crust.
So
Right.
if you're at a wedding and the meal is done and then they bring you a cheesecake and that's all you can have for dessert, I will eat the crust. No problem.
Crust eater.
Preston, here you go. So we're going to go to Bread and Beck's Bakery. We'll say that they are they would be experts in this.
They're
right?
an exceptional bakery.
On their menu, Preston, they have cheesecakes listed with the pies and tarts.
So there you
That's
go.
it. That's
Yeah.
it. That's
Okay.
it.
Yep. Okay.
Should we put up like a Twitter poll?
I bet you Marissa already has.
Yeah. Why did I even bother bringing that up? It was already done.
Marissa actually had it up before we started talking
well,
about
she
it.
did the cheesecake
Oh,
question.
okay. That's good as well.
All right, yeah, but I'm also curious as to whether or not people prefer cake to pie.
You'll get cake. Cake. I listen. I'm just sticking up for pie.
It's okay.
You'll probably get cake because cake is universally known for celebrations.
I think, but I hear you on the. I mean, some of the greatest experiences of my life have been with a pie.
I think there's more love in a pie. I think that it takes more to make a great pie.
Cake is a worldly known good dessert.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'm not talking about decorating.
Do you know what I also love too?
What?
The very interesting offshoot, the bunt cake.
Oh man,
Bunt cakes are
nothing.
fantastic.
Bunt cake is just,
Nothing bunt cake. Sweet mother of God.
They should really send us stuff.
She's so sweet, Kim.
So she's Creebles and Bread and Beck.
So,
nothing.
I'll go in and
I'm on a diet. Why have we? I don't need this stuff.
Here's the deal, Kathy.
I'm on my January diet.
I order so many things when I go in there. Like we'll have people over or whatever. When we're having people over, and you get so much that they're like, look at you like. You're really going to eat all this?
Well, Steve, and you know they have the little ones,
The little
right?
mini buns.
They're-
No, but I got to get the big. Also, the big version.
Okay, so so they have the little ones, right? And I've ordered them a number of times, and they're
Yeah.
absolutely delicious.
Like 5 dozen.
And you know how sometimes when if you go bigger, it doesn't taste the same, blah blah
Yeah.
whatever. We just had one for a birthday cake,
Like the big bunt.
one. It was just
Guess what?
delicious.
It's exactly the same.
It's so good.
I'm going to a text, and I quote, "She's my cherry pie. She's not my cherry cake."
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
There
We've
you
got
go.
a point.
That was a song by Warrant, Cherry Cake.
Right. No, cherry pie. It was by Warren, starring famous model Bobby Brown was in the video,
Yes.
too.
Also from Who's Married to Whitney Houston.
Hang on, I'm going to go to Christopher. It was a different Bobby Brown. Hi, Christopher. You're on the air. Good morning.
Oh my God, this is insane. This is my first time ever on the radio.
Wow. Welcome, sir.
Oh, my
Welcome.
God, this
And
is
what
crazy.
did you want to share with us, sir?
So there is someone on the show asked if there was an exclusive pie shop.
Yes.
In Ambler, Pennsylvania, there is a restaurant called Pie and Plate.
Wow.
And they are an exclusive pie restaurant.
Okay.
I
And
love that idea.
Good to know.
Have you been and do you recommend it?
Oh my God, I highly recommend it. They
All
have
right.
some of the best chocolate chess pie and key lime pie.
Hell yeah.
So not only do they have sweet pies, but they have savory pies like quiche and pot pies.
I'm down with that too. What is the name of it again? Pie and Plate.
Yeah, it's right on Main Street in Ambler.
Oh,
All
I
right.
make a good quiche.
Thank you, Christopher. Do they make, are there savory cakes? I guess so.
Like
meatloaf. Like meatloaf
Yeah.
and crab cakes.
Yeah, just put an icing on it.
Pancakes. There you go. Juliana. Hi, Juliana. Good morning.
Hello. How are you?
Wonderful. What's up, Juliana?
So there's an awesome pie place down in Kennett Square owned by a great gal named Molly, and it's called Nomadic Pies.
Nomadic
And her crust- Nomadic Pies.
We have the website up on our screen here, Juliana, and it looks pretty impressive.
Her crusts are the bomb, and all of her ingredients are local.
Okay.
I love
So
that.
all of her fruit, all of her meat, and if you ever get a chance, you got to try her pie. They're really, really good.
I'll say this, and it's been echoed a number of times, and
Thank
you
you,
brought it up,
Juliana.
and Preston, you agree. A great crust
that's
is a very elusive thing in the
fantastic.
world of piedom.
If you stumble across a great one, you're lucky.
Man, this is a great name
Marry
for,
that crust.
for a pie shop. This is in Boyertown. It's called Semper Pie.
Oh,
I love that.
good.
That's great. Is it like veteran owned, maybe?
I'm not sure, but it's
Semper Pie.
That's
yeah,
great.
it's on Reading Avenue in Boyertown.
I love it. Okay. So, yes, there are pie shops. In fact, for Pie Day, there are specials that you can get. And, Steve, there's none in our area that were really
Rat
mentioned on
bastards.
this. But Red Robin has the Mountain High Mud Pie on National Pie Day. And
Red Robin's good.
Let me see.
They
What
have
kind of
great
deal is it? I don't know what kind of deal you get there. But
Yeah, and it just mention the Preston and Steve show. They'll give you 2 pies, and you bring one of them to us.
No, don't do that.
That's accurate.
Don't do that.
I mean,
They
try
won't-
it.
they won't do that.
I mean, you could
All
give it a
right, I
shot.
was just trying.
I like
But,
Steve's idea.
They also have Red Robin also offers unlimited refills on sides when purchasing burger, sandwich, or entree. Unlimited refills on the bottomless root beer float.
Bottomless root beer float.
And even bottomless entree. The Mac It Yours is swirly twirly pasta. What? Okay.
So if
that,
you-
that sounds like porn.
All right, so if you had
How much for a swirly?
A swirly twirly.
Swirlies are blowies, right?
No, the toilet. is
Well,
a swirly.
no, there's 2 different kinds of swirlies.
There
One
is?
is the one where your face gets shoved into a toilet and you flush the toilet, and then another swirly. Because my friend was a cab driver and the chick didn't have money and offered him a swirly for a ride.
I think she was just a crack whore.
She might have been a crack
A
whore.
swirly, so she offered to shove his face into a toilet?
We also did where you would lick your, spit on your finger and stick
That's
it
a wet
somewhere
willy.
in their ear. That's a wet willy.
That's a wet willy.
Used best when it's your pinky finger. Also, you can use pinkies for stinky pinkies.
Jesus Christ.
Can you stop that?
Yeah.
What's better?
Were talking about cake and
pie
pie
or finger blasting?
We're talking about hot fruit. Kathy doesn't even like that.
What's better, apple pie or finger blasting?
What if you had a pie shop?
I mean, come on,
and-
really? Is that really a debate?
It's already up on the website.
Yes.
What if you had a what? Oh,
A pie shop and the mascot was a rabbit and you called it hair pie. Would that work? Would you go to a place like that?
H-A-R-E.
Yeah.
Actually, that's
And then
kind of
put
a
it
funny idea.
in parentheses underneath, like vagina.
Yeah, like pubes.
Get it?
Wow. Okay.
All I know is I really desperately want either a good cake or a good pie, and I thank all the businesses that have offered to drive them over to us.
Let me go to Pam here real quick. I didn't see what she had to say here at the end. Hi, Pam. You're on the air. Good morning.
What's up, bitches?
Yo, bitch. What's your story?
So I called in because there is a place, and it's not in the area, but if you have a chance to go in Savannah, Georgia, called Pie Society.
Pie Society.
They make pies.
Huh.
So they're meat pies, meat and potatoes, but they're baked in a pie similar to, chicken pot pie.
Pot pies,
they also
yeah.
make fruit pies, but everything is a pie. The pastries are awesome.
Pam, this looks like it might be like a franchise, is it?
I only know of the one in Savannah,
All right.
but I do know that they have a website, and if you guys want to try one, you can go online and purchase one. Most of them you have to bake in the oven. They come to you already pre-made and frozen so that when you bake them when you want, and they give you directions. I highly recommend them. The other thing I want to say to you is that my nephew, for all the times that I had sleepovers with my nieces and nephews, he always wanted pumpkin pie. The kids were asked what you
I love
wanted.
pumpkin pie.
I made the pie the cake or pie that they wanted, and he was the only one that wanted pie, and I was happy to make him pumpkin pie. Even made him one to take home.
What was
I think it's a personal preference.
What was the cake that the Tom Cruise cake?
Thank you, Pam.
Sorry, Tom Cruise pie or whatever that thing that we attempted to order prior to the
That was
holidays.
a cake.
Yeah.
It's a cake.
Yeah.
Is that so? I know Marissa
had
hunted it
coconuts on
down.
it.
They hand cooked them, hand baked them, and but prior to the holidays, they were absolutely unattainable.
Yeah.
Marissa's got her finger up.
Oh, hang on.
Her swirly finger.
Steve, we just got a message from Goldbelly that the white chocolate coconut bundt cake from Doan's is now available.
So I will gladly purchase so we can taste on the
Like
air.
$150.
I will do it, and I will
Steve's doing
hand that receipt to Bill Weston.
It's for the show.
All right. Anyhow, Sunday is National Pie Day. Should you be a pie person or not?
It does incite the passions, doesn't it? It's what we love.
All right, that's all we're going to have time for. For connoisseur this morning.
I think we
Dan.
solved a lot of issues.
Did we? Well, we do have a poll that's up, and is cheesecake a pie or a cake? And then do we have another one, pie versus cake? Okay, so you can vote. Now, I expect cake to win, but I believe that pie has more love.
Throw out pie versus finger blast.
It's what I believe. All right, connoisseur outro music
Yeah, I'm
as
stuck
we.
here.
What?
The screen got stuck.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
I mean, just go out on that. I think
Okay,
that's, yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Kathy. Some really great things about this next guest in the story. We were in here yesterday. We were watching the video. Marissa goes, "You got to see this." Or was it you that showed
No,
it?
it was Marissa.
Marissa's coming.
Yep.
You got to see this. She goes, she's from Philly. And she plays the clip, and we're going to have her on in just a second. A reporter in West Virginia at a TV station doing a live report gets hit by a car.
And not like a little tap. Like she got
Boom.
hit and knocked to the ground.
Gets right back up again and continues the report. And I told Casey I felt like totally big timing yesterday because we're sitting here watching this, and I go, that's great. Get her on. Get her on tomorrow. And of course, Marissa took care of it and made it happen. I'm going to play the clip here for you. This is clip number 1 of this happening.
And now we're starting to experience, unfortunately, in freeze thaw, we see this, water main breaks.
Got hit by a car, but I'm okay. I just got hit by a car, but I'm okay, Tim.
That's the first for you
I'm
on
okay.
TV, Tori.
Woo! We're all good. I'm okay. I actually got hit by a car in college, too, just like that.
Wow.
I am so glad I'm okay.
You
One
sure
woman
you're
band.
okay, Tori?
We're good, Tim. Ma'am,
sure you're
you
okay?
are so sweet, and you are okay. It is all good.
Oh, my God.
Is that the woman that hit her?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And I was, when she said I got hit by a car in college one time, I was like, oh my God.
It's okay. I get hit by vehicles often.
And then one last part to play here. All right, here we go.
You know, it's my last week on the job, and I think this would happen.
So you were bumped
specifically
in,
to me, Tim.
were you bumped down low, Tori, or were you hit up high? I couldn't really tell from looking.
Oh, do you know if I was bumped down low or up high, sir?
I just saw you disappear
I don't
out
even
of the
know.
screen.
I don't even know, Tim. My whole life just flashed before my eyes.
Oh, my God.
The pride of Plymouth White Marsh. Please welcome Tori Yorgi.
Yeah.
There's one.
Thank you.
Hi,
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Are you okay?
Yeah, I am okay. I am.
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kat. So we got about 3 minutes till Crumb Bum Cash. We try to do that as close to on time as we can. So 10 a.m. the next chance. And I have the bizarre file coming up. So why don't we hang out for a minute?
All right.
We'll do the money giveaway, and then we'll do the bizarre file. But I want to do a couple of thank yous while we are here. Of course, we are streaming on YouTube, and you can watch it. But there are a few people that are helping out with the audio and visual needs. So I want to thank the students at Neumann Media at Neumann University for being here. They're providing the videography and the streaming services, and they're great. And our buddy Sean is here. He's the head honcho of the video crew there. And what's great about Neumann, you gotta love it, is they take the students and then they go out and do actual events like this. It's
Hands-on, real deal.
It's not just in the classroom.
Yeah.
So if video, media, or anything like that is something you're interested in, look into the Neumann Media at Neumann University, because they get you out into working environments and doing stuff. They'll be at the Camp Out for Hunger, and that's a full operation, obviously.
Yeah.
So we love having those guys involved. Also, IMS Technology Services.
Love them.
And Bowder Audio and Light Action Production. So if these names sound familiar, that's because we use them all the time for things like Camp Out for Hunger or the Christmas Miracle, all these live broadcasts and Keenan's.
They take everything to the next level.
Yep, they always come out and are a big part of all of these events, so we do appreciate that. And speaking of events, the Camp Out for Hunger, it's on the way. We were just talking to some people here. Obviously, that's why we're at Subaru, but that's going to be November 13th.
You said 8 weeks coming this Monday, Nick?
Yes,
Is that
sir.
correct? Yeah, right.
Yeah, and people are always asking, and Lori hit it earlier, but how to volunteer at Camp Out, and we always appreciate it. But you can take your volunteer group and do stuff before, during, and after at Phil Abundance.
Yes,
so if
true.
you'd love to volunteer with us, that'd be great. But Phil Abundance needs them year-round, and so that information's up on PrestonandSteve.com, and you can just go to philabundance.org and learn how to volunteer there as well.
Okay, what all have you guys eaten while you've been here at the cafeteria?
I took tongs from the deli by accident, and I brought them up here with me because I was sampling so many different items.
How do you take tongs by accident?
Well, see, what you do, Preston, is you take a whole bunch of salmon and you put it on your plate, and then you forget that you used the tongs to put the salmon on your plate, and you think that that's a utensil, but it turns out it's not.
No.
Just tongs.
Took the tongs. I have just had waffles. And then I had a biscuit. I have not really gone crazy.
By the way, I wouldn't mind trying to have a meal with tongs. Just seeing how that that would be.
I was giving it a shot.
Tongs is a buddy from
with tongs.
Yeah. Instead of dinner with Andre, dinner with tongs.
I haven't had very much either. I've been kind of watching what I'm eating, but I had some cheesy grits, which were fantastic. Some scrambled eggs on top of that, and I had a little cheese pastry, which was nice. What about you, Casey?
Cheesy grits. I had some oatmeal. And I did have a...
Someone's going to have a nice BM later on.
Yeah. Somebody's been taking Miralax on the reg. And I have to.
Yeah.
I got to soften up that stool, Steve.
Yeah.
And...
Short of dynamite.
Yeah. I'm having hiney issues. And then I had a pizza bagel.
For breakfast? A pizza bagel?
Yeah.
They have pizza bagels?
Yeah,
over
and
there?
they had breakfast pizza, too.
I saw the breakfast pizza, and I saw the breakfast strombolis and stuff over there, too.
Yeah.
Kathy, what'd you get into?
I had tater tots.
I saw that. You had a full basket full of tater tots.
I guess you mix it with some stuff over there, but I didn't want any of the stuff that went on it.
With coffee.
You can put some sausage and eggs and stuff like that.
I just wanted them plain. And
Okay.
then I have
sausages.
a parfait over here.
A parfait?
Yes.
A parfait.
I love parfaits.
Some fruit and granola.
I don't know anybody that don't like no parfait.
Could be the most delicious thing in the world.
Casey, you don't like lox, though, right?
I've never had it.
Okay.
So I can't necessarily say I don't like it. I don't like the way it looks.
Do you know the funny thing is, and it's not so funny, not like laugh that people would pay to hear this, what I'm about to say, but it's amusing. In as much as I've never liked smoked fish, until I've had salmon smoked, and now I realize I actually do like it. I hated it for years.
Is lox salmon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. It's like smoked salmon, like Steve was saying. It's,
Okay.
And all you need is tongs.
And love.
That's it? Tongs and love.
All you need is tongs.
And
Tongs.
It's a new song we wrote called All You Need Is Tongs.
Tongs and Love would be a great name of a restaurant.
That's right, Paul, because if you've ever been at a breakfast buffet and you don't have tongs, you can't have the smoked salmon.
We've wasted enough time. We can now do Crumb Bum Cash, so please, Jason, if you will.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia.
You're a real crumb bum.
It's time for a Crumb Bum Cash keyword.
The word is 100, H-U-N-D-R-E-D, and you'll get $100 if you win, by the way. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. 3 ways for you to do this. You can enter it at WMMR.com or via the MMR app or via text to the special contest short code number we have, which is 45911. And one random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Each winner gets a call from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules at WMMR.com. It is sponsored by Horizon Services. And again, the word is 100, H-U-N-D-R-E-D. Good luck to you. We are going to do the Bizarre File right now. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, this is brought to you by Sioka Subaru, just off of I-76 in the heart of Philadelphia. That's the one with that big spot right there on the Schuylkill Expressway.
Yeah.
Online at Sioka Subaru, that's spelled C-I-O-C-C-A, Sioka Subaru of Philadelphia.com. All right, so a man from South Florida was arrested for allegedly setting fire to a car that belonged to his ex-girlfriend, who also happens to be his cousin, too.
His ex-girlfriend is his cousin.
Yeah, this is in South Florida.
Yeah.
Melvin Cintron was charged with second-degree arson. Shortly before midnight, a home's Ring doorbell camera captured an unknown man pouring what appeared to be gasoline on a car before lighting it.
In a way, dating your cousin makes it easier to decide where you're going for Christmas.
That's true. Officials were called, and the fire was extinguished. Police found a white four-door Jaguar heavily damaged by fire upon arrival. The inside of the car sustained heavy damage, and the roof was completely burned off. The trunk was also detached from the car, and there was a strong odor of what police believed was gasoline. How's the trunk detached from?
Yeah.
I don't know.
My dad can fix this.
Video shows a man who was unidentifiable at the time parking the Jaguar, pouring something inside of it and on top of it and igniting it on fire. It was immediately consumed and rapidly became engulfed. The man then ran. Police determined that the Jaguar was not reported stolen and is registered to the victim. The registered owner of the car had an emergency contact listed for Cintron, who lives a block away. Police determined that the two were relatives, and Cintron's driver's license photo matched the description of the man in the video.
Did you set my car on fire? I want you back.
They made contact with him, and after months of trying, they finally found him. By the way, she said she didn't have an opportunity to report the incident.
Should have dated my uncle.
Or contact police because she had been living in fear of this guy. The victim said Cintron is her familial cousin.
Oh, boy.
And the two were in a dating relationship and lived together up until September 8th.
This is our child, Knob.
He's going to
yeah.
Knob. All right, this one's interesting. A surfer who was filmed with his pet python at a Gold Coast beach has been fined for breaching the conditions of his permit. He was taking his snake surfing.
Yeah, Surfing Snake. It's a great song from the 60s.
Footage of Igor Fuza and his carpet python Shiva longboarding at Rainbow Bay went viral earlier this month. Mr. Fuza said that at the time his 3-year-old python had surfed at least 10 times. But the Department of Environment and Science said Mr. Fuza had since been fined $2,300 for taking the reptile out.
Look at that snake. He's hanging one.
Public without permission. Senior Wildlife Officer John McDonald said the surfer was also issued with a warning for not meeting online reporting requirements.
You got to report your snakes when they go surfing.
It was brought to our attention, the police said, when he appeared in local media taking his python into the surf. But Mr. McDonald said taking native pets out in public could cause the animals unnecessary stress. He said they could behave in unpredictable ways when removed from their enclosures. Snakes are obviously cold-blooded animals, and while they can swim, reptiles generally avoid water. The python would have found the water to be extremely cold, and the only snakes that should be in the ocean are sea snakes.
Enough of this. I'm taking my Tasmanian devil wakeboarding.
An expensive mess was made recently at a laundromat in Singapore. The incident, which involved a washing machine, occurred after a couple decided to wash their baby playpen in the machine despite warnings from other customers.
They put the playpen in the machine.
They put it right in there. A social media user who witnessed the incident elaborated
They take the baby out.
that the washing machine blew up due to the baby playpen.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
The Mr. Wash outlet indeed was flooded with soapy water, and its floor was littered with glass as the baby playpen was still spinning around. Olivia Law said it was like a horror movie with foam and glass flying everywhere. Law said that she had heard the explosion upon passing by the laundromat. Fortunately, no customers were injured in the incident, yet many were worried about the risk of electrocution and slipping.
It's always the scariest part of the horror movie, the foam.
Yeah, please.
I put all of Jace's hockey equipment in the washer.
Are you kidding?
I don't care what happens. I'm washing this.
Oh, it smells horrible.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
And the fact that they sweat so much, and then you're supposed to put it in the hockey bag and zip the bag up, and that's it, and you just leave it?
So
no.
you're putting the pads?
Everything. It all went in the washer.
Kathy.
It sounded like my house was going to explode.
You
we cleaned
should
them.
take it to a laundromat, right? Because you're gonna F up your equipment.
I think you should put it in the tub and fill it with soapy water and just kind of stir it around.
Yeah, but then
And
it gets too wet, and the drying process will take too long, and you'll get that moldy smell. So that is, trust me, I've thought about it. That's why I put it in the washer. Listen, it worked.
All right.
I don't know if I break my washer, I'll let you guys know.
It's hockey, man. You just gotta. The smell is part of it.
There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. It's horrific.
All right, a married Lutheran pastor confessed to sin. But what was said in the confessional might not have stayed in the confessional. Reverend Anthony Stevens admitted to infidelity to a fellow clergyman, but the information made it back to Stevens' wife.
Wait, you can't do that. You can't. You're supposed to stay in there.
Well, Stevens was in defrocked, and he is now seeking compensation for his earnings lost. However, the church
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I surf with my snake.
This church is claiming that Stevens admitted to infidelity over a phone call, so the confessional confidentiality did not apply.
That's wiggle room there.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
You're playing light and fast.
Stevens said, "What breaks my heart is that people have come to me with the most personal and embarrassing stuff on a regular basis, and I will never, ever disclose it. This is a special thing that clergy can do."
Weren't phone confessions mentioned during the Ten Commandments?
I think they are specifically in the 11th commandment, but that one went missing. But it reminded me of Wedding Crashers when he tells the priest what he'd been doing with the daughter, and he thought he was under confession, but no, not really happened. All right, and that's all I have in the bizarre file for you now. We're at Subaru of America, and our good friend Matt Ritter is back at the microphone once again. Matt Ritter.
Hey, thanks again for a terrific morning. And I just want to introduce Jenna Moore to you because she helped make all of this live broadcast possible, because I basically just said, hey, Jenna, they're coming on this day. Can you just make it happen? And she did. And
That's true.
Thank you, Jenna.
You did a great job with it, though, Matt, so thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody had a great day today?
It's all good. Now, the crowd's thinning out now because at some point they have to go work.
They're actually, we are intruding on their workday. Jenna, what's your position here? What do you do?
So I'm the internal communications specialist. So I kind of organize all the internal events, town halls, any communications to kind of bring our people together and appreciate them.
It seems like that's something you guys do with some regularity around here.
We certainly do. And it's honestly what brought me here. Like, I remember my past job driving home past the big billboard that says love.
Yeah.
And I'd be grumbling driving home from work. And I'm like, oh, those people and their love, they're so stupid. But then when I started looking for jobs and I saw, that there was an opening here and that my skills aligned, I was like, I could do that. I was like, I could be about love.
And here
I am.
You are loving up a storm.
I'm loving it. And we really have loved having you guys here. I mean, I've only been here a year, so this is my first time with the live broadcast, and I think I've heard about this since the day I started. Like, people love this.
Oh, that's excellent.
So being around celebrities, having you guys in the house, and really just being able to tell people about Subaru, our love promise, and our mission to do good things for people.
Awesome. And I just want to...
Yes.
Remembering that a year ago, today, I was driving across the country in a Subaru Ascent.
Yes, you were.
Yes.
And it was a very, very comfortable drive for me and Jackie and Kyle. And I think a year ago today, I might have been at Cadillac Ranch.
Wow. Listen, you took 2 trips.
Yeah.
Both in
a sense.
And, and you could not have done it without Matt and Subaru and the those fine vehicles, which got you back. They got you there safely.
And it should be, we should remember the fact that when we wanted to do this type of thing, it was, okay, let's, maybe Matt can help out. Well, see if Subaru can do anything. And we call Matt, and he's like, sure, when do you need it? How long do you need it for? I mean, it's always
And then they match the mileage. They donate
They donate
based on the mileage.
It's incredible. And so when we ask something of them, not only do they say yes, but they just go above and beyond every single time. And that's not lost on us, Matt. Yep.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. We live by the love promise, like I talked about earlier, and one of our core tenets behind the love promise is making yes your North Star.
Right.
So it's it's pretty easy to say no. We want to find ways to say yes to folks. And you mentioned safety. This isn't great for radio, but I want to pass this laptop around real quick. You see this picture of this vehicle?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That is a Subaru Outback. How would you describe that?
It's absolutely mangled, except for it looks like the passenger compartment is still in one piece.
So we receive these emails a lot. And this was from a husband who said, you know what, quite frankly, I can't get into the details right now, but my wife was in this vehicle driving on the highway, and she was hit head on by an F-250, which weighs over, Ford pickup truck, weighs over 7,000 pounds. She walked away from that accident with hardly anything but a bruise.
Right.
And the husband goes on to say, listen, I'm confident the only reason that she's alive today is because she was in a Subaru. And that is why that's why we do what we do. That's why we are here every day, because safety is our priority, because the most important cargo in a vehicle is the passengers.
It's the main reason that we're on our third cross trek at home, because these are the cars that my kids are driving, and that's the way we wanted it to be.
And I'd love to say something, too, about camp out. So past couple of years, I believe it is, or maybe it's been a little bit longer, you've been doing, during camp out, you use a big fireworks show.
Yes.
Right? That's a huge draw. It's an amazing show, and I'll tell you what the impact that has. So the other night, I'm walking my dog, as I do throughout the town, late at night, and I see somebody who comes up to me. His name's Dan Bickhart, and he says, hey, by the way, last year, we decided to take the family down to the fireworks show. We had never, ever donated a Camp Out for Hunger before. But we grabbed 3 full bags of food, and we went down, and we watched the fireworks, and they loved every bit of it. And that's the difference maker, right? Because when you can help inspire people to donate, to see something cool, Camp Out for Hunger, it's an easy way to get involved. And those 3 bags of food would feed a family for at least an entire month, everything they stuffed in there.
Right.
So, you see these folks, these random folks around, like Dan Bickhart and others around the neighborhood, like, you know what? I donated because of what's going on for Camp Out and the good that they do. So thanks for everything you do during that week. I know it's not easy.
It's always been the modus operandi is to put on a show, to put on a circus, to put on to have as much of a reason to come on down, because if people are going to be generous and take of their time and of their money and their donations,
that's right.
There's nothing wrong with being rewarded. Not that they're asking for it, but we want to say thank you for stepping up and participating.
So not only is it easy for people to come down to Camp Out Week and donate, whatever it may be, it all makes a huge difference, because think about the number of kids that are impacted by food insecurity as well in the Delaware Valley, and that's the worst, because when kids are hungry, they don't learn, and that's what we really want to shore up and fight against. And it's also that easy therefore for small, medium, and large businesses to get involved because Phil Abundance is a remarkable partner. Christine is amazing. We're going to post a video again this year on the WMMR website to help businesses get involved and just show them how easy it is.
Now, besides obviously this major part of the whole thing is the camp out. Obviously, your wonderful vehicles and product line. What is the big superstar you'd like to promote and then there are many superstars, but what is the one vehicle that you want to really hit right now that you are offering to the buying public?
It's like asking which one is your favorite kid.
Yeah, I know.
Right? Yeah. that is really tough.
Well, the Crosstrek is available in the Wilderness package now, right?
So thank you very much. Would you like a job?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
That's one that's set up in the lobby, right?
Yeah.
It is awesome.
So we are now launching right now the Crosstrek Wilderness. You talk about, all of our entire vehicle lineup allows you to live the life you want to lead. An adventurous lifestyle, safety, reliability, longevity. Whether it's the Crosstrek Wilderness, Outbacks, Ascents, Forester, Solterras, Legacies, you name it throughout our entire product lineup. We've got a car for you or someone in your family that's going to help them lead the lifestyle they want to lead, and it's going to last a really long time, and it's very safe. So really, I tell you what I do want to talk about is not only our entire lineup, but also the local Subaru retailers. They do so much for this event and getting involved in Camp Out and giving back to their local charities, including Phil Abundance. Our Subaru retailers throughout the country give a lot back to their local communities. And today, as you know, you hear it through the advertising, Miller Subaru, John Kennedy Subaru, Subaru of Cherry Hill, A&T Subaru, and of course, you mentioned Sioka Subaru Philadelphia, that big, beautiful new building that we have right here in Philadelphia. Thanks to all those retailers, plus all of our retailers around the country. They live by the love promise as well. And when you go to one of our dealerships, you should encounter what we call a love promise moment. You're going to walk in there thinking one thing and walking out feeling way better than what you thought as far as your experience. And that's what this is all about.
I'd like to shine a light on Rafferty Subaru. That's where I purchased my Outback.
Well, it's all about you.
It's all about you, Rafferty Subaru. But speaking of the Love Promise event and giving back, they're having another Clear the Shelters event on October 7th, and that's with Providence Animal Center, and they do that a few times a year, and blood drives and all that. And
the Rafferty family is very involved in animal charity.
Very involved in local communities. Rafferty's a wonderful business partner, as a lot of our retailers are around the country. This is a great community to be a part of.
By the way, you can rent Subarus from certain dealerships, which Matt has pointed out to me, and I've done it twice. I did it in Colorado, and I did it in Seattle, and I never knew that existed until we had a conversation a few years ago.
Yeah, it's a relatively new program, Nick. It's called Just Drive Subaru. Not every retailer's enrolled. We want every retailer to be enrolled in that program because it is easy, and there is demand out there when people who are used to driving a Subaru, they go on their family vacations or what have you, and they're like, if you go to a traditional rental car agency, because we don't do a lot of rental fleet, that's not necessarily healthy for a brand, right? So they're getting into other makes and models that, quite frankly, we don't want them driving, especially if you're used to driving a Subaru. Plus, we want you to be safe on your vacation. Yeah. So a lot of our local retailers around the country do offer Just Drive Subaru rental. And
it's a good way to sample. It's a good way to check it out.
Absolutely.
You should start Hairy Hands Across America.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, right now it'd be a community of one. So,
trust me, there's others
together.
You're just a hairy S. There are more people.
Are there?
Hands, absolutely.
Well, we should definitely form a club.
Yeah, we could actually weave their hairs together instead of holding hands.
Woven hands across America.
Woven hands.
Hey, Matt, since you always are saying yes to us, I'm just going to throw this out there. Can I drive a Solterra across the country, maybe from here to Seattle? Because we've already done the southern route. Yeah, we should probably go northern.
Absolutely can drive a Solterra across the country. We want to help you, though, to make sure there's the charging infrastructure in the right spots.
Yeah.
So we're going to make sure we help you pick the route on that one.
Yeah.
Because that's really, EV adoption, it is growing, but what's inhibiting it a little bit is, quite frankly, the charging infrastructure around the country. That's got to get better for everybody so you can take those road trips.
Yeah. That's why I'm intrigued by the hybrid. That is a great option for people.
And that's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's why that's a terrific option. We're going to have that option for customers coming up.
Excellent.
Nice. All right, well, we're getting ready for Camp Out. We know we're going to spend some time with you there, Matt. So before we wrap, anything else you want to mention before we move on to the next segment?
Just a major, massive thank you to all of you for being here today, for doing Camp Out once again. We're looking forward to that. And a huge thank you to our Subaru family, all these colleagues out here.
Yeah.
You are the best team in the business. And I'll tell you, it's an honor to represent everyone here this morning, and it's an honor to be a part of this Subaru family. So thanks to all of them. Thanks to you. Have a great rest of the week.
Matt Ritter,
love that Matt Ritter.
Head of the entire East region here at Subaru of
A
America.
muckety-muck and then some.
That is what he is. All right, we are going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll test your knowledge, the lesson question, the trash, music, news. Those things are on the way. We'll return shortly. Stay with us.
Sore. Thank you for asking, but I'm totally okay.
So what happened was it wasn't a head-on. It was more of like a side swipe, but a fairly vigorous side swipe, correct?
Yeah. I thought about it afterwards, and I was really grateful for the way that she had hit me because she pushed me forward. And, I don't know, that could have went a lot of wrong ways. So I was just kind of, she swat. I guess she must have hit me with the headlight and, tossed me essentially. But it was all good. There was a patch of snow there, and I think that might have helped break my fall. I'm not really sure because I kind of, blanked out a little, but it's all good. Yeah, we just got back up and kept going with it.
Okay, so what day did this happen? Was this on Wednesday?
This was on Wednesday night, at 11.
Wednesday night. So then it hits the social media craze on Thursday.
Yes.
Today, you were on the Today Show this morning.
Oh, yeah.
And so I would imagine yesterday was an absolute whirlwind for you, right?
Oh, yeah, it was for sure. I've never had so many text messages, emails, calls. It was crazy. And everyone wishing me well. It was so nice. I feel like, I definitely need to go through all of them and thank everybody because I really appreciate it. But, fortunately, I was good. I was at an apartment complex. I was off the roadway just right at the entrance of where you would drive up the hill or down the hill. And, this is West Virginia, so it was a pretty steep hill.
Right.
But she was coming out of the complex. So luckily, she was going slow enough, that it wasn't too bad.
No, I think what happened, what people instantly connected to is that you had just been sideswiped. You're saying to her, you're so sweet, and you were concerned about her, and people immediately heard you. You didn't jump up and go, "You crazy bitch! What did you just do?" You took a more sober approach to the whole thing, and that's I think what people connected to. You were clearly concerned about her as well.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate that. And a lot of people are saying that, the thing is she didn't mean to do it. And I could tell as soon as she got out of the car, her face, her voice was super distraught. And I was like, you know what? I haven't hit anybody, but I've definitely been in a situation where I, was like, oh, I can't believe I just did that. So I didn't want to make it any worse on her. And, and I, and now I feel even worse because it's like everywhere. So she's just kind of, probably having to see it more and more. But she was really a nice person and genuinely didn't mean it. So I just figured, let me just reassure her, let her know I'm good. Everything's fine. We're good.
When Marissa told me you were from our area, I was almost expecting you to go, "It's okay, I'm from Philly."
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, we got to hear about the college thing. All right. What's that story?
I know. It's funny. I don't know why that was like the first words to come out of my mouth. I really don't know. It was one of those things, just shock,
Yeah.
But basically in college, I went to Penn State University, and I was walking home from the library one night, true story, and I was walking past an alleyway, and the guy just rolled a stop. And he wasn't going, not maybe like 10 miles an hour, if that, just gave me a little push.
Mm-hmm.
And he got out all concerned. I was like, dude, it's good. Just keep going. We're good. And I just kept walking. And then, so I think in my head, I was trying to just reassure her, this has happened. It's fine.
I get hit all the time. Yeah.
It wasn't that bad at the time. I just was like, let me just let her know. That's the only thing I could think of as to why I said it.
It's just funny because it'd be akin to someone saying, "Oh, it's okay, I get hit by lightning all the time."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, but so what happened with her? Why did she hit you?
I don't know. I was standing in, like I said, at the end of that apartment complex. I was up against the corner, and I was actually on the opposite side as to where the cars typically turn out like that. I think she just cut it real good. And I don't know, maybe the emergency crews, because there was a water main break and the whole road was not closed, but down to one lane, and they were doing slow, the workers out there with their slow and stop signs.
Right.
So maybe she got a little, distracted with that, or, just it could have been a lot of different things. I definitely know I will not be doing a live shot in that area, in that spot ever again, though.
Well,
I've learned from this. It's all good. I don't need to get hit by another car.
Yeah, it's clearly, and this is a common thing. They send, you do the live shot from a location where a water main break or whatever, and it happens constantly. But I mean, we've had stories here. We had the Fox 29 reporter, Steve Keeley, just got blasted by a snowplow. And that became a viral sensation. The truth of the matter is, you guys are out doing this stuff. Are we good there? Yeah, you guys are out and doing this stuff. And it's always a risk when you're standing roadside or by something that might distract a driver. So do they, when you're one of these kind of reporters that's going out to this sort of thing, do they give you a little instruction on how to maintain your safety while you're out there?
Yeah, they definitely do. And, we do have safety gear if needed, but I wasn't on the road.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I didn't think, I just had so many indicators that I'm in a safe spot. Even the water guys were like, yeah, just park up there. You won't be in our way. You'll be good. And I was like, okay, great. This is going to work out so good. And but the thing is there is a lot of journalists out there now taking this incident and they're, kind of advocating for journalism safety. And I totally understand. I think it's a conversation that should be had. However, in that moment, I did not feel in danger.
Right.
Had I felt in danger, I would have left, and my boss would have never second guessed it. She's first to tell me, just head out if you're not feeling safe.
Cool.
But, it's just one of those freak accidents. But yeah, they do teach us to be safe and stuff. I don't know. It was just a crazy incident. And I really don't know how she hit me. My car was parked like 15 feet away from me, look up a little bit. But I thought that was going to be safe because people typically just go around it.
Yeah.
So they'll kind of, go around you too. If
Sure.
you're close enough to it. Just didn't work out in my favor, man.
Yeah. Well, Tori, so you talk about people advocating for your safety, and that's one of the things that started happening last night. Is people were commenting, journalists all over the country and maybe even the world have been talking about, because there have been cost cutting measures that TV stations are implementing, where normally you'd be out there with a photog, and so now you're out there by yourself. So people are saying that if you had a photog with you, he or she could have warned you that somebody was on the way,
right.
Somebody was coming, and so there has been that sort of viral aspect of it all. Is your contemporaries are advocating for you and other people like you.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we could do the what ifs all day about it. The thing is, when you are in these size markets, they're smaller, not as many people, so smaller, mid-size. Even the larger markets, though, I've noticed lately, they're having one woman, one man bands. And the thing is I signed up for this. I knew what I was getting into. This wasn't my first rodeo on a live shot by myself. So the issue, I understand advocating for the safety. I am all for it. And again, think a conversation should be had. However, in this situation, I didn't feel in danger. I was just like, all right, I'm just going to do a quick live shot. And then, a car hit me. But I mean,
it's a water main break. Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
So Tori, listen, I know you're going to Pittsburgh next in your career, and oftentimes as you move up the chain in broadcasting, you'll hear from directors and producers to lose that Philly accent. Please never ever lose your Philly accent.
We can hear it.
It's so endearing.
You know what? I know it's because I'm comfortable with you guys, so that's why I'm talking the way I normally would talk. But yeah, on TV they do tell me you can't have an accent, so I do try and clean it up, but. In that incident, I was like, there is no way. I do try and put a filter on it and try, and I practice my speech. And, but yeah, it's always going to be there. It's just one of those things. And I appreciate that so much because, it is home for me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just part of me.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Tori Yorgi. She went viral yesterday, works as a reporter in West Virginia and was hit by a car during a live report. And her last week of work, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, like, this happens on the last week. Somebody had texted in and says your aunt owns a restaurant in the area.
Yeah,
so why not
yeah,
go ahead
my
and give
aunt.
that a plug?
Oh yeah, I would love to. It's the best restaurant in the whole world. My Aunt Peggy. It's on Flint Hill Road and King of Prussia. It's called Gateway Cafe. Yeah, she was. They actually a few years back when I was interning at Fox 29, they went out there, Bob Kelly, and so yeah, Gateway Cafe, Flint Hill Road. Yeah, they have amazing food. I think they are relocating soon, but of course we'll keep up with that. But yeah, no, that's too funny.
Maybe they'll name a dish after you, like pedestrian or head on or something like that.
Yeah. My uncle was saying yesterday, last night, he's like, "We need you to sign a picture. We'll just frame it."
Just you being launched.
That's too much.
Well,
Way too much. But yeah, I am a Plymouth White Marsh graduate. I'm very proud of my high school.
Nice.
And, Montgomery County was where I was born.
When did you graduate?
I'm proud of my roots.
When did you graduate from PW?
I graduated from PW, in 2014. Then I went to Penn State.
Okay.
So if you think of the confluence of events here and how everything worked out, and it's your last week at this station, you're going to a station in Pittsburgh. I mean, and you have this. I mean, I saw it. The whole incident was covered in the Daily Mail, for crying out loud.
Barbecue, blood in the water. I got so many comments on what a cool guy he was. And
great guy.
We had the chance to meet him, and we've met him a few times now, but he was hanging out and about in the backstage area for quite a while, because those guys, they don't have to do that. They can just zip off, go to their bus, whatever, and detach. But he was walking around socializing with everybody, and just a cool guy. What a
Did you
performance.
see him walk back there with an apple? Okay. He puts an apple on the table, and I was like, that apple looks a little weird. It was packed with some herbs. And, yeah.
Really?
And I had actually never seen it before with my own two eyes. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
The only time I've ever seen is there's a picture of Charlize Theron doing that.
Oh, yeah. Using an apple? That's right.
Apple, yeah.
So, Aaron, very cool, man. Listen, I know we're going to do the lesson question in a moment, but I first have a mystery phone call to go to. Hang on a second, and we are going to try and get Marilyn on the line. Hey, Marilyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Marilyn, I said you were a mystery caller. What's the mystery all about? Why'd you call us?
I just won $1,000.
You crumb bum! I love it, Marilyn. Fantastic. Marilyn, where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Huntington Valley, Pennsylvania.
Huntington Valley, Pennsylvania. Outstanding. And have you been a winner with MMR before?
No.
Oh!
This is a good one to win.
And the first time out, $1,000.
Yep.
It is a sweet deal. Excellent. So $1,000, could you use that kind of money?
I sure can. Who couldn't?
Oh, totally. I'm with you. All right. Well, listen, Marilyn, thank you so much for listening to the show. Thank you for playing with MMR. We're going to give you $1,000, and that is courtesy of our friends at Horizon Services. You're a winner with Crumb Bum Cash. All righty?
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. There you go.
Awesome.
Just like Marilyn, you can win as well. The next chance coming up at noon, and then again at 3, and then again at 5. It's our Crumb Bum Cash. All right, we're going to give something else away, totally separate. We have, as a prize for the lesson question, VIP 4-pack of tickets for the Lincoln Mill Haunted House. And by the way, that's this Saturday. And that's in Manayunk. It's on Main Street.
It's a great. It's such a cool setup they have down there.
Nick, do you mind asking a question this morning?
Not at all. If Steve and I were to start up a band featuring only drums and piano, what would the name of our band be?
All right.
If Steve and I started up a band featuring only drums and piano, what could the name of that band be?
215-263-WMMR. Let's find out if you were listening early this morning and know the answer to that. While you call in, we will do the trash. So let's go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the team at John Kennedy Subaru. They're so good, you may want them as your personal assistant. So visit JohnKennedySubaru.com and enjoy your ride. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Magic Mike Beefcake Joe Manganiello revealing the devastation he experienced after his divorce with Sofia Vergara. Manganiello says there were days he could barely get through his 4th or 5th threesome. Wow. Hey! Seth Posey has reportedly dumped fiancé Joe the Tiger King Exotic, who is currently serving 22 years in prison. Posey was apparently unhappy that the couple, quote, never did anything spontaneous.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Morgan Osman, the model who went viral after being booted from a flight while declaring herself Instagram famous, has been offered a contract by porn site Cam Soda. Osman says the offer couldn't come at a better time because she's a whore.
Wow.
That's great. That's your Hollywood.
Perfect, actually. All right, we are going to see if we can find the answer to this question. If Steve and Nick were to form a band with just piano and drums, what would that band be called? And we will go to Andy to try and find an answer. Hi there, Andy.
Yo, what's up, Preston?
Yo, brother. All right, you made it through. What's the name of Nick and Steve's band?
That name would be Stevie Nicks.
Stevie Nicks. It's correct. Yes. Hang on. Andy, you got it. We're going to give you a VIP 4-pack of tickets for the Lincoln Mill Haunted House this Saturday, September 23rd, located at 4100 Main Street in Manayunk, and it features over 50 live scare actors, production quality sets, props, animatronics, and special effects. Tickets and information at LincolnMillHaunt.com. Now we got to get to music news, so here we go.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by Subaru of Cherry Hill. Subaru of Cherry Hill Service Center has 50 loaners on site, so schedule your appointment. Grab a loaner and let them service your vehicle while you run some errands. Visit SubaruofCherryHill.com today. We'll start with this. Coming to IMAX Theater starting Friday, the 22nd, which is tomorrow, will be the newly restored edition of Talking Heads' landmark 1984 concert movie, Stop Making Sense.
You going to go see it?
You know what? I doubt I'm going to be able to. It depends on how long it's running in the theaters, because I told you it was maybe only a year ago or so. I, for the first time, sat down and watched it from beginning to end.
Right.
It is fantastic.
So I saw it when it came out, loved it, and then they've since restored it. They have the Blu-ray version of it. Honestly, has remastered sound. It's sensational. So I mean, if you want to go to the theater, you can do it. But that version of it, I think it even streams that way, is pretty amazing.
Talking Heads, to me, on a personal level, was always that band that was kind of over there for me.
Yeah.
I know those songs. Yeah, those are good songs and everything. And I never got caught up in the whole fandom of them. I watched that movie, and I thought it was excellent.
Well, even he says they sort of got caught up in their own artiste sort of thing and took it back a couple notches. They were always incredibly competent and good musicians, but and then they hit the sweet spot, and they're great.
You ever have a song follow you around sometimes? Like you just, all of a sudden, it just starts showing up in your life, and you can't believe that you're hearing it again and again. The song This Must Be the Place by the Talking Heads, for whatever reason, over the last month or two, I've just heard it a lot, and maybe it's just because I'm noticing it more, and because I'm noticing it more, but I love that song so much. I really want to go see this live in the theater.
You too, Casey?
I know that song. It was playing somewhere where I was yesterday.
Isn't that weird when that happens? Yeah, it's kind of like the deja vu thing you were explaining earlier, Preston.
If you get a call saying 7 days, you're in deep trouble.
All right.
So its release commemorates the 30th anniversary of the 4 shows the late director Jonathan Demme filmed during early December 1983 at the Pantages Theater in Los Angeles, capturing the inventive and visually striking performance that the band put on in support of the new album, Then, Speaking in Tongues. The film played rave reviews upon its release and has since been named to the Library of Congress, their National Film Registry, generally considered one, if not the best concert films of all times. Talking Heads, which came to a halt in 1991, regrouped last week to premiere the new version at the Toronto International Film Festival, where frontman David Byrne told the audience he was thrilled that Stop Making Sense was returning to theaters. It will show exclusively in IMAX theaters for a week and then open in conventional theaters starting on September 29th. Tickets in theater locations can be found via tickets.stopmakingsensemovie.
You talk about it being inducted into the Library of Congress. Mitch McConnell is a huge fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He sings along to him?
This is not my beautiful wife. This is not my...
Okay, all right. The 25th...
Stop Making Sense, really.
I stopped making sense 2 years.
The 25th anniversary edition of R.E.M's best-selling 1998 album, Up, will be reissued on November 10th. The newly remastered version features a never-before-heard 11-song set from the band's taping of the TV show called Party of Five.
Oh, Party of Five. Matthew Fox. And
was that you, Marissa? Woo!
Yeah. Love Jennifer Love Hewitt.
One of the songs from the show, Day Sleeper, has already been released. It also includes expansive liner notes, new interviews with the band, HD restored music videos, and additional performance footage. The band Dokken has dropped a video for
Now you're talking.
their new single, Gypsy, and this just ahead of their 13th studio album, Heaven Comes Down.
This tattoo on my ass says rockin' like Dokken.
Which will be on October 27th. Don Dokken commented about the new 10-song album and said, when I write records, I don't just think, okay, we need 10 or 11 songs. I always write 20 per album, and then we pick the best. He went on to say it's a good thing I owned a recording studio in L.A., so it didn't cost me anything, and I'd write, and then I'd get it done. And then one final story. Carlos Santana is expanding his House of Blues residency at Mandalay Bay in Vegas. An intimate evening with Santana, Greatest Hits Live, will take place in January, February, and May of next year.
I'd love to see him.
Yeah. I had a chance to see them one time, and it was just great.
Yeah.
I mean, you just it's a full. That band is so, the sound is so full that it's a wonderful show. This will be Santana's 12th year at the House of Blues, and tickets go on sale Saturday, September 23rd. And that's my last story in music news. All right, we're going to take one final break. When we return here at Subaru of America in Camden, we'll get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, and then we'll move along. And we'll be back in just a moment with that. Stay with us.
Global.
Yeah.
For all of the way this could have played out, it played out in the absolute best viral way possible. It's got to be mind-blowing to see that as a journalist, you get information out, you try to get information to people, and yet it's the reporter being sideswiped by a car that becomes a global news event.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, and you're right. The last week, like today is literally my last day at the station. I'm thinking, I'm going to be a big old crybaby going in there and saying bye to all my people that I love here. And now I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going to interview with a bunch of, it's just crazy how things have unfolded. But yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed my time here, man. And I definitely, it's just, you're right. It's just crazy how the timing happened. Yeah. And of course my goal is to get to Philadelphia one day. So now as I'm sitting here talking to you all, it's just super unreal. And Pittsburgh's next, but hopefully that's not my last stop.
Tori, what's the station in Pittsburgh where you'll be working?
The station is WTAE. It's the Pittsburgh's Action News 4. It's ABC.
All right, cool. You will officially be the most famous new reporter they ever have.
I just hope people don't look at me. Well, I know they're going to look at me and be like, oh, yeah, she was hit by a car.
It's going to take a little while.
I hope they watch for the story, and not to see if I just get hit by another car. That's
I mean,
hope.
you never know. That station might have planted that lady in that car and made her. Let's hit her in.
That station too. They did call me like right away, the first thing the next morning, and checked on me, and they were.
That's
super
nice.
Sweet
That's
about
cool.
it.
Did they want to have you on for an interview or anything like that?
No. I think he was like, no. I told him I was a little overwhelmed with like the request that I got yesterday. So I think he was kind of, we'll get her when we get her, and it'll all be good. Yeah. So no, I haven't been on there yet. So, but it's kind of a weird situation.
Yes, absolutely.
All the way around. Tori, I know you're a big Eagles fan. Did you see that Lane Johnson actually tweeted at you yesterday?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I screamed. I think I was like crazier than the Today Show. And then, I talked to Brandon Graham this morning on WIP.
Yeah.
It's just been a crazy like 48 hours.
Wow.
I love my birds, and that part was like, oh my gosh, that's when I lost it. Honestly, I was like, this is too much for me right now.
That's cool.
Wow. Well, that. Listen, I can't say I'm happy you got hit by a car.
No.
I mean, that's just there's no way to say that. But I'm glad you're getting the attention you're getting. That's really cool.
Yeah, thank you. I know. I it's going. I don't know. I guess it's just one of those things. You just take a negative and make it into a positive. Everybody tells me my reaction was priceless, and I don't know, when you're in the moment like that and the personality and just the person I am, I talk myself through situations and I think that's what I was trying to do. And I figured, well, you know what, if I keep going on with the report, I won't cry and I'll just forget about it. It'll be fine. And then of course, when I was done the report, it did not. That was the
it didn't mitigate it at all.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's what a professional does.
Yeah.
You carry on, man. That's what you do. You're on your way. So that's
Thank
awesome.
you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you for coming on this morning,
Yeah.
Tori. We know you're
thanks for
overwhelmed,
having me.
but maybe we'll see you in person someday. Okay.
You guys are so fun. Thank you so much for everything.
Good luck
Thank
with
you.
everything, Tori Jordan, you guys. Headed to Pittsburgh, hit by a car on live TV in West Virginia.
I hope
Oh
we
my
see
God.
her here. I hope she
I
makes
do
it back
too.
to Philly.
You know.
You know?
Oh my God, she's adorable.
Yeah. She is.
She's great.
She seems as sweet as you could possibly be. Man.
What kind
What it
of
would be.
flavor is it, cognac?
I've never really had it.
Is it a liqueur or is it a?
It's kind of sweet.
It's like Yoo-Hoo.
It's a lot like Yoo-Hoo, yeah. That's the grossest drink on the planet. Why would anybody ever drink
Shut
Yoo-Hoo?
up with that crap. I'm tired of hearing that. Every time Yoo-Hoo is mentioned, you guys crap all over.
I don't.
Terrible.
I don't.
It's a chocolate drink. It's not chocolate milk.
It's not
And that's the problem.
Why bother?
It's positioned as chocolate milk. It's a chocolate drink. And I'll tell you what, and here we go again. And I'm going to relive a bad dream. But no, not a dream. It happened to me. It was real. I was there.
A nightmare.
Field trip to the Bronx Zoo. My mother was actually one of our
Chaperones.
chaperones. So she puts my Yoo-Hoo into the freezer so it'll be nice and cold when we're walking around.
Oh.
What happens? We arrive at the zoo, walking around. It's overcast, little light drizzle. Then comes time for lunch. I sit down. I have my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I figured now's the time to take a swig out of that Yoo-Hoo. Frozen solid. One kid found out. They all found out. And then the monkeys started laughing and pointing.
They're all going to laugh at you.
They're all gonna laugh at you. No, Mother! My Yoo-Hoo is frozen, Mother! They can see your dirty pillows. I actually brought dirty pillows that day. Why would you bring dirty pillows to the zoo? For the animals!
Pennsylvania Department of Agriculture added the calorie pear, or Pyrus calorania, commonly called the Bradford Pear tree, to a list of noxious weeds, plants that cannot be legally sold or cultivated in the state.
Wow. So it adds the list that is populated by the durian and other?
Well, no, it's considered invasive. So, so this is these are the semen trees.
What?
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. So the popular non-native flowering fruit tree naturalizes, spreading from planted landscapes, crowding out other plants, and disrupting native ecosystems.
So the semen tree is considered an invasive species?
Check that, Nick. Double check and make sure the Bradford pear is the one we're talking about.
If you don't know, this is a plant, a tree, I guess,
It's a
that
tree, yeah.
every year emits a smell that many have said, and I agree, smells like semen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's them.
That's okay. So this is it. So it apparently it crowds out other plants, disrupts native ecosystems. The ban on sale and cultivation will take effect on February 9th, with enforcement phased in over 2 years.
I'm surprised because landscapers will sell a lot of these. They'll use them in office parks and people's backyards and whatever. So this is a moneymaker for a lot of those places. I'm really surprised they came down with a ban.
Well, it's a beautiful tree.
Yeah.
And when it does create that scent, it's got these beautiful white blooms. It's just gorgeous.
it looks
I have
gorgeous.
3 of them in my backyard.
I have a weeping vagina in my backyard.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's, well, you know what it smells like, but it's just, it's beautiful.
Okay. Now you got me thinking of Pussy Willows. I wouldn't necessarily categorize this scent as noxious, though. I mean,
it is different.
If you are around a bunch of them, like I have been in proximity to several of them, and it's like overpowering. Now, not noxious to the scent of I can't breathe.
Yeah.
Right.
But definitely like, wow, this is overpowering. So, but it's apparently I guess it's taking up too much space. It's invading the area. and it's not native in the area. So, according to the agricultural secretary, the Khloe pear is another non-native plant that was brought to the country for its beauty and rapid growth without regard to its long-term potential harm to our environment and food supply.
I didn't realize it was that sort of situation. Nick, as you rightfully point out, it ends up being used in garden plants.
Oh yeah,
you know,
they're sold a lot.
And
another one that I've heard people complain about because of the smell is the ginkgo tree, and they're really pretty as well. Especially in the fall, they turn like a bright yellow. But people sometimes refer to them as the stinko tree, and I believe like it's only the male of the species that stinks or whatever. But yeah.
We have a butthole bush by our front door, and the flowers are wonderful, but it does.
What does it smell like?
It smells like a butthole.
Is it year round or only in the spring?
No, it's like for 1 week.
Oh,
you know,
you can deal with that.
Is your butthole open?
Don't come over. It's butthole week.
Is your butthole sprouting?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The butthole's open.
What's your
and the scent
You've got to come by.
You got to come. It only happens 1 week out of the year when the butthole's
We'll sit between that and the semen plant.
All right, here you go. Here's some big news.
All right.
Kim Kardashian is making it clear, and I have a few Kim and Kanye stories here.
Oh, yeah.
Clear to Kanye wants to set healthy boundaries.
Healthy boundaries.
So, in an interview with Hollywood Unlocked that will be released today, West claims that Kardashian's security team wouldn't let him into her house with their daughter North after he picked the kids up from school one day. Now, a source told People that while it's true that West was not allowed inside the house that day, Kim's security team didn't stop him from seeing the kids, picking them up, or dropping them off. The source continued saying he can no longer just walk inside her home without her permission, and Kim has a right to privacy and is trying to set healthy boundaries. So
she's a lawyer, you know.
Those who have gone through divorces, I assume, deal with this particular issue, which is somebody just walking right in.
That has to change.
You've been doing
right?
it for years and years and years. However, if you've been married for a long time, and then all of a sudden it stops there, and you have to ring the doorbell, you have to knock, or something like that.
It might be uncomfortable, but that's part of the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
The nature of the relationship has changed, and though you would imagine Kanye would have an easy time adapting to change.
No, right.
He's not, apparently.
Apparently, the need to set these boundaries arose from Kanye. Semi-Charmed Life. It is Third Eye Blind, 10:51 at the Preston and Steve Show. On a Thursday morning, beautiful weather. It looks gorgeous out right now. We're going up to like 75 degrees or so. Tomorrow cooler, 72 with some clouds coming in, and then Saturday, it's blah. Like,
you know what?
Yeah, rain and wind, high 63.
I'm going to say it's actually going to be really good this weekend.
Okay.
I think it'll be. We might have a little bit, but sometimes I just have a feel. I have a gut feeling.
All right, I want to go with your gut feeling.
Yeah.
I would much rather have that than what's being guessed. So,
especially for your golf thing. I think you're actually going to have good weather.
Oh, I hope so, man. It's like a full outing. So
if it's not, please forget that I said this.
Okay, I will. I'll never hold it against you ever. I promise you. I would like to thank some people who are on the program today. We're live at Subaru of America, by the way. If you're just tuning in, we're getting ready to wrap up our program, and we had some fine guests. Thank you to Matt Ritter, obviously, from Subaru. He is in charge of the entire East Coast for the company, and is a wonderful human being, and big in promoting our Camp Out for Hunger within not only this corporation, but getting the word out to other corporations and trying to get them on board to help out Camp Out for Hunger as well. So he's an amazing human being, and we do love him to death. And thank you to Lori Jones as well, the president of Phil Abundance. Obviously, Phil Abundance is who we raise those funds and food for.
And you heard her say it because you participated in the Camp Out for Hunger, and she said they could not exist without the Camp Out for Hunger.
And we absolutely want to throw a lot of love to the no-name Pops who are here.
Yes.
We had no idea. I mean, we knew they're great, but you don't know how a live event is going to play out until you actually do it. And they exceeded our expectations, way beyond our expectations. They sounded incredible.
So we thank them for coming by, and I have a feeling we might see them again at another event down the road.
Yeah, sure, of course.
With that and the thank yous out of the way, we should do the letter of the day. I understand Pierre Robert is in the studio. Hey, Pierre.
Good morning and good day.
Good day, sir. It is wonderful to join you once again, even though we are doing it remotely. We've been hearing all morning long how great this broadcast has sounded, by the way. Just the sound quality sounds like we're in the studio. So I want to thank Rodney, Don, Rob, and Mark from our engineering department for making things sound so good. So have you been listening, Pierre?
I have, and it does. And the band, and also, as you said, incredible.
Yeah.
Usually when we do these crossovers from a distance, there's a little slapback or a little echo, and I don't hear any of it.
Yeah, sounds excellent. They've done a great job. All right, shall we do the letter of the day?
I believe.
Jason, if you will.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
R as in radical.
All right, we have one more letter to go, and then we give away a 4-pack of great seats, VIP parking, and VIP club access as Four Walls presents the Always Sunny Podcast Live. And that is this Saturday, by the way, at the Mann Center. The Preston and Steve Show welcomes the gang back to Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. So what do you have in store for today, my man?
Well, quite a lot, actually. First of all, we're getting a new Blink-182 song, I believe, before noon. So stand by for that. You had mentioned it in Music News recently, and it is coming today. We think before noon, so if that should happen, we shall play it. Also, we will get to Crumb Bum Cash at 10 a.m. No, at 12.
We'll do it again tomorrow at 10.
You'll do it tomorrow it's exactly what I said. Tomorrow at 8 and 10, and I will do it today at noon, and then with Brent at 3, and again at 5. And then we've got some great blocks, including Joan Jett for her birthday tomorrow. Oasis's Liam, I said that right? Oh, did I say that? Oasis's? Well, the birthday of the guy from Oasis, Liam Gallagher, is today. We'll do a block of Oasis for Oasis's birthday. And finally, at 1 o'clock, we're going to do a block that I have been wanting to do since I got back, but we didn't have all the pieces together. I want to do a large extended block as a tribute to Jimmy Buffett, who we lost when I was away on vacation out in the desert, no less. So we'll do a quite extended block of Jimmy starting at 1 p.m.
That's going to be a great day. Excellent.
Yes.
I would like to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you by A&T Subaru, where great deals are closer than you think off Route 309 in Sellersville. Also brought to you by John Kennedy Subaru. A great experience starts at johnkennedysubaru.com. Enjoy your ride. And Subaru of Cherry Hill.
Notice the theme here?
Visit SubaruofCherryHill.com today for special offers. So tomorrow is a No Sad Bro Friday, as always. We'll give away all our stuff before the week is up. I'm sure we'll dive into the connoisseur and more. But our special in-studio guest tomorrow, we're very much looking forward to it. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Glenn Howerton.
Love Glenn.
Is going to spend an extended break with us tomorrow. So that's going to be a good time. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.